I do like that even the music from the worst Sonic games can still get me pretty hyped. Except for Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom is dull as hell. Hello! Hello. 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 And welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage! Hi! Hello G-Man, hello JAppleKing20. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good day. I am not enjoying this energy drink as much as I was hoping I would. I have the Ultra Fiesta Mango Monster Energy Drink. And I just don't know if I like the flavor, if I'm being entirely honest. I'm not crazy about it. I'm gonna take another sip real quick. Let me just... There's something about the scent of it. I'm letting it breathe as if I'm like it's like I'm drinking wine. It's like, it has an interesting floral bouquet. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's something about it that just smells and tastes a little bit more artificial, which, I mean, like, all of the flavors are artificial. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. But please phase through OBS. Not now, Pokemon ad. I didn't think Gage would start so fast. Well, you know. But yes, hello, and welcome to the Shark Stream. Today we're playing Dishonored. I'm so excited to play Dishonored. I have been wanting to do these games on stream for so long. This art for this stream, I want to say, is from like last year. I think I got this. Let me check my. Hold on, because I organize all of my Acid Shark art by the year that I got it. And this is this the last year art, or was this year? You know what? This might have been this year. Hold on. Yeah, no, it was this year. It was this year. It must have been like really early in the year, I guess. Let me take a look at the deets here. April 6, 2023 is the date that it says I received this. So yeah, relatively early in the year, within the first third of the year or so. This art's rad as shit. Yeah, it's by Ben Knucklebone on Twitter _KNUCKLEBONE. I believe he is still currently open for commissions. Highly recommended. He has done fantastic work for me in the past. And not just like on stream art, but just like on other like just pieces of art that I've gotten, like of my Final Fantasy Warrior of Light, of my D&D character, of Acid Shark himself. Just absolutely fucking kills it at every turn, and is just a great artist to work with. I may have told this story before when I did my Metroid Prime Remastered stream. But when I went to him to see if I could get, like, an update to the art for that, he was incredibly, like, helpful and generous, and I might go back to get that, see if I can get that updated further to add on the hair. Just because, like, there's gonna be more Metroid games in the future, I might as well be prepared. So yeah. Just all around, absolutely fucking fantastic artist to work with. Just genuinely. But did this great art for me to use for the Dishonored series. I love these games, honestly. Drop kicks me. No, you don't. I parry it perfectly. And then I hit you with that one spinny kick that I forget the name of. No, not the lightning kicks. The spinny one. Yeah, that. But no, I genuinely Absolutely fucking love these games. No, not the spinning bird. The one that Ken does. The one that Ken does. The spinny kick that Ken does. You know, from Evo Moment number 37. You know the one. Daigo versus Justin Wong. Yeah, that one. Probably. I guess. I don't know. I don't play Tekken. Anyway, but yeah, fantastic fucking series, Dishonored. Love the aesthetic of it. I love the gameplay. I want to get in there after you say that. You can't. We got the baby gate up. We put a baby gate up to hopefully allow our cats some safer interaction without them, to allow them to get used to each other a little bit easier. But yeah, I love the Dishonored series. I love the lore of it. I love the aesthetic of the games and everything. And I'm really excited to get into these games. And also the books. Because I have the books, too. So, what we're probably going to do is, for the Dishonored series at the very least, we're going to alternate between games and Sharkstream book clubs to just get, like, the full experience, you know? And, God, you know what I just realized? I wanted to do a whole thing for this stream where, like, I made all of, like, the canonical choices as established by like, the future stuff. So let me take a look at this. I have, like, a Steam post. The only thing I know about Dishonored is that it does the thing I hate about game morality. Hey, heroes will choose to fight enemies. If you use any of them, you're a monster. Also, holy shit, that art. Bless you, fan. Yeah, but also, like... So Dishonored does it, like, a little bit easier than I've seen, like, other games do it. Where it's just, like... It also, like, Dishonored makes the game harder if you, like, go high chaos. Because it's just like, oh, this is what you want, right? You want to be able to kill absolutely fucking everyone. Because here's the thing. The combat is pretty fun and pretty easy to, like, pick up and play. The stealth is also really fun, though. The stealth and the powers and trying to do a low chaos run is also just as fun as just completely fucking everything up. So I would argue that, like, there's a point at which it's just like, yeah, it's kind of acknowledging that, like, hey, you're having fun killing these guys, right? Okay. Here, we're gonna make the game more difficult so that you have to go even harder on that. Sort of in a similar way that, like, Undertale does it, where it's just, like, the game becomes unbearable if you go, like, if you get, like, a high body count. Dishonored distinctly ups the difficulty of, like, playing the game, that way if you leave behind a large number of bodies. Boss, you killed a child. Excellent work, boss. That right there is why you're the best. But yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I love this game. I also found out recently that apparently Deathloop takes place in the Dishonored universe. So I guess I'm gonna need to play Deathloop as part of this as well. guess I don't know. Yeah, Deathloop takes place in the Dishonored universe hundreds of years later. Wild, right? I look over to my copy. Fuck. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get in here. So I have a funny story to tell today that Natalie has requested that I talk about on stream. But she requested that I wait until a good time for, like, it to be clipped. So I'm probably going to talk about it during the prison breakout. It has to do with the lunch we got today. Be quiet a bit, as I do want to play something else at the same time. My preferences are being loaded. My preferences. Either Baldur's Gate 3 or Pseudo-Regalia. Well, you have fun. We're gonna do just like a brand new game. Your preferences are loaded, boss. I heard that as your pronouns, not preferences. My pronouns are being loaded. Dunwall Tower, returning home. You have just returned from a journey of several months, visiting the other nations in the Empire to ask for aid in dealing with the rat plague. You must deliver their diplomatic response to the Empress, whom you serve as Lord Protector. I also have fun listening to you. Wait, what am I doing? Did you just say doing? Preferences, they're loaded, precious.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else. And the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you.
Those subtitles are tiny as hell.
The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace. Emily and I will count the days until you return. Hurry home, and bring good news.
I got bad news about the good news. Wrenhaven River. Wrenhaven River! Very cool of Discord to shit the bed and my computer.
Take us straight to Dunwall Tower. Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
Yeah, man.
A long way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us. Black magic.
Superstition. For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live in strange times. Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Well, this was important. We need help with the rat plague.
Hey, bro. How's it hanging? Alright, bye. No longer wish to live in strange times. Rat plague? I'm in. Rats are fucking fucked up in this game. So here's the thing you should know about the Dishonored series. Imagine if everywhere was Australia, and then they also had Super Australia. Right? Literally every part of this ecosystem wants you dead. Every animal in this world wants to kill you.
Stop! Shut her down. The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
Like, listen, they're gonna start talking about whales in a little bit. Like, they're gonna talk about, like, getting whale oil and stuff like that. I need you to understand that this is what a fucking whale looks like. That, right there. This is what a whale looks like in this universe. That is a fucking whale. Everything in this world wants to kill you. Also, they look British but sound like good old boys.
Corvo, she's waiting. You should go see the Empress.
It even has angry eyebrows. Hello, Ion Agenda. Hello, Gray. And just hello, everybody.
You know what to do next time?
Yeah, I actually like that this is kind of like a diesel punk fantasy kind of world. But like everybody's got like it kind of reminds me like it's a little New Englandish.
Now, with the plague and all.
What? Diesel punk scenes Eucor. None of the words you've said are in the Bible.
Corvo, you're back.
Oh, hey, Emily.
Will you tell me about your trip, please? Were there any whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. You have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Follow me, Corvo.
Sokolov. Okay, so they're also Russian, but sound like they work at McDonald's. Cal, I'm gonna be real with you. I have an Irish last name, and I don't have an Irish accent.
Come with me. Let's see if you're still good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count, and at the end of the countdown, I'll try and find you.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
10. Find a place to hide.
Stealth. So does Emily know at this point? I can't remember. She does not know at this point. I believe she finds out between games. Press B to enter stealth mode, then stay behind cover the break line of sight with enemies and avoid detection. While sneaking, your footsteps are muffled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here I come.
Ooh.
Here?
I like stealth tutorial is playing hide and seek with the princess.
Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too.
Haha! I have bested you, small child. It was a very cute stealth tutorial. She gave up fast. She is but a child. Children only have so much patience.
Later, will you show me that TV and chokehold like you promised? I won't tell Mother.
Welcome home, Lord Protector. Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back. From wherever you've been.
Alright.
They sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
Campbell looks like he should have a mustache.
I'm not so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
How's it going, Sokolov?
Saw my improvements to the waterlock.
Yeah, I guess.
Think he'll get you? She'll see you at once.
Sup, fuckers?
It's been good traveling with you, Corvo.
Yeah.
Hello, my lord.
Hi. Bye.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
They're my citizens, and we will save them from the plague if we can. All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily.
Hey, girl, hey!
As you wish, Your Majesty.
What's up?
Corvo. 2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual.
That's me. Hey, sweetheart, how you
It's a
doing?
fair wind that brings
Follow
you home to me.
Captain.
What news have you brought?
Leave them alone.
Indeed, I believe so.
Oh, hold up. Let me just... That was weird how you drew attention to being early. What's up with that?
I hoped that one of the other cities had dealt with this before, knew of some cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
That's fucked up.
Okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry.
Hey, Your Highness, you realize your advisor guy looks like a Disney villain, right?
Wait, where are the guards? Who sent them away?
Oh, that is weird.
What are they doing on the rooftop?
What?
Emily, come here.
Oh, oh, oh!
Emily, get behind me. Look out! Another one.
Fuck you.
Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here. No
Oh.
more. Not again. Mommy! No! Get away from her. Corvo!
Hey, don't do that. Hey, stop. Oh.
Mommy!
Well, that's no good.
Corvo, it's all coming apart. Find Emily. Protect her. You're the only one. You'll know what to do. Won't you? Corvo.
It's okay. It was just through the stomach. She's fine. Oh.
Ward us all. Look at what he's done.
Yes, he's killed the Empress.
I'm sorry?
What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Peg him.
Hey, don't do that. Title drop. The cutoff into tutorial got me. Coldridge Prison. Dishonored. 6 months have passed since you were accused by the royal spy master of murdering the Empress and conspiring to abduct her daughter Emily, the royal heir. Now, locked away in Coldridge Prison, the time of your execution draws near. Draws far. Draws wherever you are. So that could have gone better.
This is your final chance, Corvo. Sign the confession and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
No? Oh, hey, whoa, ah! Ouch, my health points.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think. Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak, and that's where we come in.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time, and someone has to take the fall.
Oh, it's like the opposite of Gordon Freeman.
Corvo. Guards! Take him back to his cell.
I am going to condemn both of you to a fate worse than death.
You should eat, Corvo. This meal comes from a friend.
Oh, dope. I like meals from friends. I like when friends get me food. It's very nice of them. A little fire that warms is better than a big fire that burns. I feel like they could have done a lot better to try and convince Corvo there was something else to chase. I heard him say, "You shitty, Corvo. It's from a friend." Oh, you shitty. Oh. Oh, hey. Corvo, who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here is the key to your cell. Once you are out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. The opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better... Anyway, you'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck. We need you alive and well for what's to come. They could have sent him off on a goose chase and be like, oh, geez, the Empress. Well, the river is 8 miles long. Ha. Key. Funny door unlock.
Take my patrol. You always amuse me.
Yeah, funny sword. Coins.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow. It's on account of Corvo, the one who killed
They'll
me
slackjaw him in
abducted
here.
her daughter.
He's
Emma.
gotta get me out.
So it's an occasion. Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector.
You're
with
out.
his headshot.
Good for you. Cut some throats.
That is us betting on the dogfights.
Burn this place to the ground.
Assassinations and non-lethal takedowns. With sword in hand, assassinate an unaware enemy by pressing right trigger, or approach an unaware enemy from behind and hold right bumper to perform a non-lethal takedown. Use stealth and non-lethal approaches benefits fewer rats and weepers. Some people react favorably, and the final outcome is not as dark.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in
You're coming with
advance
me, buddy.
with 1 week's notice.
Yoink.
Ha! Good for you. I hated that guy.
You're such a choffer.
Can that guy see me?
No, stupid goddamn.
Okay.
It's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Whoop.
Hey, you tired yet? Psh.
Okay. 2 down. Alright, so while we're making our way through this horrible prison, I want to talk about something very funny that happened today. So, I like to try
Attention.
new
Solitary
burger
wing
places,
off-limits
right?
maintenance crews, accompanied by an
Just to see like if there's anything like particularly good nearby that I really like.
scheduled in advance with 1 week's notice.
So today, me and Natalie were trying to figure out like where we wanted to get lunch, and we decided that we were going to try a new burger place because we were planning to get chicken in the evening, right? So we're looking through the app, and I had remembered seeing this one place that I was kind of interested in that said that they sold smash burgers, which is a specific kind of, like, burger preparation method that I actually really like. Whale oil tax. So I'm just like, okay, let's go ahead and get them from this place. And it wasn't a place we had ever heard of, and we had never seen it around. And Natalie, after I placed the order, Natalie's just like, are we sure that this isn't going to be like another place that's like really far away, because we had an issue with that. Giving me that as you actually start the story. It'd be like that sometimes. Some fey-ass burger joint. Did you have to walk beneath the tree arch? Well, we ordered it delivery, so we didn't have to walk beneath any arches or enter any fairy circles. So we had previously had an issue with like ordering from a place, and for some reason it defaulted 167. It defaulted to a location that was like really far away. So I was just like, okay, well, let me go ahead and take a look at what the address for the place is, right? It's around a place 10 kilometers away that shows up, and I cannot bring myself to make someone go that far. And I look up the address, I'm just like, huh. This is not the address for the burger place. It is the address for a local Mexican restaurant. So I'm just like, that's odd. But like, you know, places ever since the start of the pandemic, places have been opening up, like you know, shadow kitchens where like they identify themselves as like another restaurant to like kind of expand their menu and like their customer base. Like fucking Chuck E. Cheese did that, right? So now the place that we got it from so like, oh, well, I mean, you know, that's fine. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be bad or anything. It's just like a little weird to like try and look up where the burger place that you're getting food from is, and it's a Mexican restaurant that would not normally serve burger type dealies. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and finish the story before I go like picking up anything like this. So we order the burgers. The burgers get here, and I'm looking through the boxes. First off, there's 4 uniform size boxes in there. Like they're all the same size box. The fries, like there's a very small amount of fries within the box, and then we take a look at the burgers, and we had placed like our normal burger orders, like said what toppings we wanted on them. These are double cheeseburgers that came naked, basically. Burger, meat, bun, and cheese. None of the stuff that we asked them to put on there. So we're just like, well, that sucks. Thankfully, we have condiments in the house, so we just slapped our own condiments on there. We'd also ordered, like, a signature sauce that apparently is specific to this particular virtual restaurant. And they didn't include that either. So that sucked. But, like, overall, like, the burgers were fine. The fries were fine. I don't know if it was $30 for 2 combo meals fine, but, like, we ate them. They filled us up. It was okay. So fast forward after my first stream and just before I go to pick JB up from work. And Natalie comes up to me holding the receipt because she has like this like rewards app, right? Where she takes a picture of her receipt to like get some money back on it. She's like, Gage, I have to show you something. Now, earlier, when we were waiting for the burgers and discussing the fact that we were ordering from a shadow kitchen, Natalie said to me, and I quote, "Wouldn't it be hilarious if we were actually ordering the Mr. Beast burgers?" So Natalie, before I go to pick up JB, walks up to me with the receipt, and right on the receipt, it says Mr. Beast. And I was just like, no fucking way. No fucking way did we somehow unknowingly order the Mr. Beast burger. And I was just like, is there some kind of connection? Is there some kind of connection between the name of the place that we ordered from and Mr. Beast? So I decide to look up the name of the burger joint that we ordered from and Mr. Beast on Google. And one of the very first results that I get is Mr. Beast sues the company behind his disgusting burgers. And that's from 2 days ago. I lost my fucking mind. It was just... And, like, the burger was fine. Like, for the record. It was a perfectly okay burger. But just, like, Natalie handing me the receipt and pointing out that it does say, in print, Mr. Beast on it, is just, like, I don't have a photo of the receipt. Let me see if I can... Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get, like, a decent photo of this. See if I can get that up on OneDrive. Holy shit, real life Squid Game burger. Okay. I'm gonna... Hold on. Camera roll. Let that update. I'm gonna... Duty Officer's Report. Duty Officer's Report Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Atano, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought in for interrogation. This is of utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves, follow their orders without hesitation, and keep the torturer under control. Corvo dies in his hands instead of getting the public execution the Lord Regent wants. It'll be your head that rolls next. Read the journal tutorial. Press to access the journal. There you can review your mission objectives and choose blah 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 blah. I need my OneDrive to update my camera roll, please. Please update it so I can share the photo of the Mr. Beast burger. Receipt. Okay, I think it's updating. Yeah, here we go. I have to rotate it. Okay, give me 1 second. And let's put that in there. It's huge, so 1 moment. We're gonna do a fucking shocking reveal here. Dun da 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 da. There it is. Monsieur Beast. I guess it'd be Monsieur Bet. Anyways, audiograph player.
Corvo's unconscious again. Though he's taken more punishment than the 2 men we brought in for interrogation. When he wakes, we'll start again. Having him sign the confession for her murder isn't critical, but it might be useful to us later. The assassination of an empress is trivial matter.
Alright, let's see here. Now I need to continue playing the game. Ka-chunk. Cash money. Plant explosive.
Ackworth, you lazy slug. Did you patrol the yard? Sorry, not yet.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Ooh.
Did you hear Morris was dragged off by the overseers? There's some black magic nonsense. Shut up.
Wow, okay. End of that conversation, I guess. Can't.
Nasty furry Phil.
Oop. Try and give this guy a wide berth. Oop. Didn't even notice that was there. Well, God.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Corvo's execution is tomorrow, right? Yeah, but everything has to be set up today. I can't wait to see his head roll. Not everyone did, but I really like the Empress.
Ooh. Ah.
Seen any more big rat swarms? Huh.
Oop. Yeah.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance.
Hey man, can you like stop looking over here?
Accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Ooh. Ooh, we sneaking. I'm so sneaky. I am the sneakiest boy that's ever done it. Ooh. Door control, exit hallway.
Hey, I heard you got eaten alive at cards. Bug
Tomorrow's
someone else.
execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Haha.
Stupid cat.
Don't even gotta worry about it. NBD, NBD. And then there's this guy. Oh shit, I just saw you hit the goal. Yeah, so I have the privilege of playing Duke Nukem Forever in its entirety on stream. Once I've finished all of the other, whatchamacallums, mid-aught shooter-thon games. Oh. Okay. Maybe not that way then. Hold on. Drop assassination. I don't want to assassinate, though. I just want to knock him out.
Your ration of elixir from today? No, stupid goddamn.
Gotta really make sure that I'm being a little bit more careful about how loudly I'm dropping people. That probably opens that door, huh? Bomb? Must have been nothing. Probably the wind that exploded that door.
I gotta stop chewing. Oh, I'll find nothing here. I'll flush you out. Hope we can fix this situation before Campbell and the Regent come back tomorrow.
Nobody knows I'm in here.
Still crying about that dice game? Shut up. Call out to each other if you spot it.
I unfortunately don't have, like, a map or anything, so I can't know...
You got lucky. I know you're here.
how far away the bridge that I need to take a fucking flying leap off of is.
I hope we'll find who did that. We're all dead.
I know you're here.
Can't say this forever.
Oop.
Oh, I'll find you. Where are you?
I'll find you.
Hup. Yoink! Wow, I don't think anyone fucking saw me. That's incredible. So there's a couple different ways that you can play this game. You can do like high action, high body count. You can stealth it and like do like non-lethal takedowns and stuff like that. You can also do what's called a ghost run, which is essentially you complete your objectives, get in and out without anybody ever knowing you were actually there. Dunwall Sewers, fugitive. You have escaped Coldridge Prison with the help of hidden allies. If you can reach the Wrenhaven River, they promise to aid you in your next move. I want to be aided in my next move. That sounds like fun. I like having friends.
Use some kind of explosive to blast his way out. It doesn't happen by accident. You think he had help?
Oh, hold up.
Who'd know how to do that?
Note from a friend. Coro, if you're reading this, it means our plan worked. You've broken free from Coldridge. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear and find Samuel, where these tunnels dump out into the river. He will bring you to us. A friend who will meet you soon.
Watch for booby traps.
Huh?
Be some down here.
Pratchett jellied eels. Oh.
If we're lucky, one of them will get Corvo. You're afraid of him?
Pratchett jellied eels. Oh.
It's all merchants and whores down there. Kids like you never saw what he was like.
Yo, these motherfuckers getting 8. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Get him. Get him. Get the ass. Oh, 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 that's, oh, ooh. Oh. You're hungry. Hungry little mans. Oh my god. That's that would be kind of impressive if it wasn't, you know, terrifying. Girls' night. Girl dinner. Cannot be opened at this time. You know, it's probably for the best. Of the brief moment where the second guy brushes his sleeve off and then walks 2 steps normally and immediately gets devoured. It's really good. Rats. Rats. We're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. Whoa! Book. Damien's Journal. Amanda and I only had enough coin to buy half the elixir we needed. Even that's all gone now, and there's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick, and there's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over our district, so we'll stay here and share the last hours together. Our fire will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit this city. Damien. Damn, bro. Teacup. Nah. This game has a lot of what you would call environmental storytelling. We will be finding several skeletons on couches with penis pills written in blood above them. Excuse me, man. What do we do with a cringe fail streamer? What do we do with a cringe fail streamer? What do we do with a cringe fail streamer? Early in the morning. Way, hey, comment, like, and subscribe. Way, hey, comment, like, and subscribe. Way, hey, comment, like, and subscribe early in the morning.
Yeah, screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you? No.
The plague?
Doesn't the elixir prevent it? Maybe. Either way, let's just dump them down there. Let the rats in them.
That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up that you would do that. Hey, hey, you guys want something to eat? You guys want something to eat? Go get it! Go get it, little guys! Yeah, no? Okay. How about this one? Go get it! Yeesh. Ow, oh god, hell. Hell and damnation. Huh. Ow, fucking god damn it, shit. Ah, fine. Well, beans.
Keep it moving. Can't get caught doing this.
Yeah. There we go.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Rat skewer. Ouch. Haul. 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 Okay. Got anything good over here? Copper wire. Coins. A rotten pear. I'm not gonna eat that. That would be bad for me to eat. Coin, 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 potted whale meat, coin, coin, coin. From the town of Bedrock. Hello. Ow! Piss! Okay. Thank you. Yeah, da, 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 da. Probably pop one of these. Oop. Where is the thing that would... Ah! So that would be what would fucking kick my ass. Had I not noticed. Thank you. Haha, funny tripwire. Pouch. Get out of here. Ooh, ooh. How's this gonna resolve, I wonder? Whoop, and there he goes. From the town of to the Lord Protector. Greetings, Corvo, or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire and of the true Empress, a group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons, crafted for you of the finest materials in the Isles, and meet with our man Samuel near where these tunnels spill into Redhaven River. All haste and luck. We share a common purpose. Hey, give me that. I fucking love the collapsible blades so much. It's so cool. Sleep darts, crossbow bolts, and incendiary bolts. Okay. Whoa! Excuse me, man. I got Hemlock Essence. Coin. Hemlock Essence. Oh, he floating. Oh. Ooh, woo. Thought you were slick, huh? Funny tripwire. Hello. Jelly, in case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, got it? If you want your share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for it next month. Oh. Whiskey? What about Oh! It's the funny immersive sim number, right? Because it's the first combo lock in the game. So it has to be the funny immersive sim number. For the record, what that is most immersive sims that are, like, based on, like, stuff by Warren Spector, or, I don't know, I don't think Warren Spector did Thief, actually. Anything based on, like, Thief or Deus Ex, generally the first, like, combo lock that you come across, the combination is 451, or 0451.
You know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take them out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to
The
make
squad.
a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard. Smells like a dead weeper in here.
Smells like a dead weeper in here. I mean, who said that?
Seen anybody with signs of the sickness? Blow off.
Probably it. They come here to die sometimes in the dark. Just slip into the water, don't come out.
Now, you see, sir, I could have just, like, sleep darted you while you had your dick out, but I didn't. Oh. I did that for your benefit. Oh. Ooh. Sneaky. Sportsmanship at its finest. I need to go have fun. Alright, you have a good one, Cal.
Huh? Tell me again what you'll do if Slackjaw and his Bottle Street boys jump you. You always amuse me.
Maybe I should just go. Like, what if I just left? Like, fuck these guys. They don't know I'm here. Yeah, fuck it, who cares? Goodbye.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
I love how they say that I've temporarily escaped custody.
Corvo, over here. Quickly, I'm a friend.
Hey man, how's it going?
I'm Samuel. And I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I could still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
Alright, old man, let's go. Oh, Bazinga. Vanished. You escaped prison and navigated the sewers undetected. Have I've beaten this game, right? Oh, but I was never detected. That's right. Nobody ever found me. Anyways, the Hound Pits Pub. Hidden allies. Hidden in an old bar on the river, your new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the Loyalists in a circle to learn what they've got in mind. Alright.
This is the Hound Pits pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing.
Damn. That's wild.
Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart.
Oh yeah, probably.
Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Alright. The Hound Pits Pub. Excuse me. I want to see if there's anything in that boat over there. Give me 1 second. There's like hop, skip, and jump on over. Oh, God. You don't want to stay in the water too long here. Not a lot of great things in the water. Like the little man dancing in the corner. Hello? Something's going on there. The outsider walks amogus.
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress.
Alright.
So it's starting at last, Admiral. We've found our man. Even after 6 months in Coldridge Prison, he slipped out like it was nothing.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard of the Empress. You've heard the stories.
Yes, I have. It still amazes me that someone could get to the Empress and young Lady Emily.
No one knows the real story, Trevor. We all have our suspicions. We'll know the truth in time.
He's strong and quick. But I hope he understands subtlety as well.
This isn't one of your fancy dress parties. The reality is that we need men killed. Have you ever killed a man?
Only with my wit. But it's a fair point as always. He'll be here soon, and I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Oh, they're looking forward to meeting me. That's so nice. I love it when people are excited to meet me. Hello, everybody.
We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour.
There's a motherfucker named Pendleton.
Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock. A true servant of the Empire, like you. Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you.
Alright.
We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Okay, I'm on board, I'm on board.
You must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered.
I am
Before you
pretty
retire,
tired.
you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes, Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested.
Alright. Piero. I'll go meet this guy. Hello!
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear. All custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin.
Alright.
No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil's run out. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? And be careful. The oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
A second solution. Excerpt from a series of newspaper articles from prominent natural philosophers by Piero Joplin. It is through no fault of my own that the average citizen has expressed a preference for Sokolov's elixir over my own formula, sold as Piero's remedy, a name I did not choose, if you must know the truth. The public has spoken its usual message of idiocy. Spending their coin as a means of selecting Sokolov's formula over mine, which I believe to be equal if not superior. Much has been made of the popularity of these concoctions as a means of resisting this remarkable new plague. I say remarkable because this strain works with an efficiency we have not seen in the history of the Empire. This plague, now making its way through the city of Dunwall, is unrivaled in its effectiveness. I have studied it with the blood of those so within the blood of those so afflicted, and it is nearly perfect. Elegant, in fact. And while it is true that Piero's remedy and Sokolov's elixir are known to protect the body against the plague equally, my own has properties not fully understood, which relate to the mind itself and the spirit. And it is in this way that my formula wins out. Here is where one should pay attention to this contest. For you see, Sokolov's elixir, with its emphasis on the brute animal body, is a crass goo better suited for livestock. The subtle and secret variants in the key ingredients making up Piero's remedy ensure that it works on the higher functions that separate humankind from the mindless blue-jawed hagfish swimming in the Wrenhaven River. This is basically just a way of them saying, hey, Sokolov's elixir is going to restore your health, Piero's remedy is going to restore your mana. I got here. Piero's request is denied. Piero, no, I will not sign off on these purchases. A bag of powdered crystal, Tivian ore. What's wrong with the metals in crystal? King Sparrow feathers. If you need feathers, sacrifice your own pillow. Maybe at the academy, everything you needed was paid for by tariff and handed out willy-nilly. This is my bar, or what's left of it, and we're operating on a budget. We're running low on oil, food, elixir, building materials, and everything else, so you've got to slow down. While I'm footing the bill, I will not approve your purchases unless they are absolutely required. No more copper wire or special herbs. If you need those things, go out and scavenge them. Half the city is in ruins, so no one's going to miss any of the odd crap you seem to need, Admiral Havelock. And this is them basically being like, hey, this is why you have to buy upgrades. Because Havelock is a cheap bastard who will not give Piero the coin needed to just make whatever the fuck he wants. Star chart, Southern Skies. What is it? Sokolov technology in the New Age. Excerpt from a recent book detailing Sokolov's machines. One of the advantages of Sokolov's technologies is that they share the same magnetic socket for the tanks of processed whale oil they use as fuel. When a tank is exhausted, another can be plugged into place with ease, and the process is simple enough that any common workman or even the lower guardsmen of the city watch can handle the task. This applies to the arc pylon and wall of light security systems, as well as the powered carriages used for transport by those few who are wealthy enough to afford them. The only obvious downside of Sokolov's designs is the volatility of the tanks themselves. A few incidents have occurred, resulting in damage to property or bodily harm whenever one of the tanks has exploded. Basically talking about how, like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in the city that's going to use the same whale tanks that that they're teaching you about right now, and you can just plug them into whatever the fuck. Yeah, like I said, this game has a lot of stuff to read. So we're going to read it. Dead Counter Responsibilities. Excerpt from a manual on new City Watch procedures. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of the growing plague crisis, the Dead Counter is a position that will only be given to officers usually of junior or middle grades, and most matters of edict or curfew enforcement, these offers will defer to the acting officer on duty. However, any Dead Counter will have command in situations related to the plague and the handling of the dead, including those with late-stage plague systems called weepers in common parlance. Starting in the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the test and, if accepted, for the 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at 1 1/2 normal pay grade. Failed Experiments. Excerpt from a series of lectures on natural philosophy by Piero Joplin. Of course I have attempted to improve upon Sokolov's designs. Of course, and why not? After all, it is likely that his thinking was influenced in some small way by our time together at the Academy. We are all part of a community, striving to unknot the mysteries of the cosmos. Even those among us who possess the greatest minds are often led to a fruitful line of consideration by, how does one say it, our intellectual subordinates. Sokolov is no exception to this, despite the glamour of genius he has cast over the aristocracy. And further, it is true that many of my experiments have failed. No need to gossip about it behind my back in your social clubs and in the very chambers of the Academy itself. Great ambition requires risks. You may laugh now at my door to nowhere, but someday you will not. Your children will likely see it as commonly as you see the electric lamps lighting our streets at night. But a few short years ago, you would have laughed at Sokolov's arc pylon or wall of light. Your laughter, your condescending smiles, they are nothing but evidence of your own limited imagination. Getting a good sense for the kind of guy Piero is. Whale vivisection. Excerpt from the notes of a natural philosopher aboard a whaling ship. Remarkably, each specimen I had the pleasure of studying during the voyage possessed some minor variance in physiology. On the second leg of the trip, east of Tivia, the crew hauled aboard a female some 42 feet in length. I estimated she weighed 35 tons and the ship sat low, rocking side to side through the night with her thrashing. By candlelight, I took her apart, sketching and taking notes. Against her bellowing, I cut into the massive tentacles around her mouth. Within, I found row upon row of teeth and baleen running along the upper jaw. Through this broom-like structure, I assumed she filtered food from the water that was too small to be chewed. So whales are fucking weird. Whale oil processing. Excerpt from the founder of the Greaves Whale House by Ebenezer Greaves. Out at sea, they secure the beast with hooks, with lines cast from the main ship and from several smaller boats. Buoys keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, let's just go ahead and just ban you. Goodbye. What was I saying? Buoys keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, a larger hook is driven through the tail, which is used to hoist the creature up through the chute. They moan and bellow for some time as the men get them onto the deck, then lift them into the scaffolding overhead. The ship adjusts its prow and returns to port at Dunwall, where the crew works on the great creature, slicing off the fattiest parts while it still lives. Fucked up if true. Whale oil refilling station. Sokolov no longer has the upper hand with regards to supplies of whale oil. The good admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near the oil tank refill pump, the magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it in the correct configuration. Using the lever will begin the refilling process. Once refilling is completed, the tanks can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used in handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable. The system is sound and well engineered. It appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once.
The Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale
Uh-huh.
The pressure and the cold are too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body.
Uh-huh.
I could build a tank that would slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time, and then observe them for years if need be, to see if the formulation of energetic substances develop. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities, subject to the necessary legal amnesty.
Hmm. Funny whale oil. So yeah, those explode. And this is how you refill. Oh, hold up. Let me grab that. You just, ka-chunk. Schlorp.
Perfect. Now plug it in. Jet? Perfect. Thank you, Cole.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Here, see? The assassin's mask. You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will bring terror to them. If you just hold still, the fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Center lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables, and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need.
Okay. Just don't use that word around me. Please use unicycling. Now let's have a look. Alright, what we got? Let's look at upgrades. Do I have... I got a good chunk of change, actually, on hand. This is really useful. And, yeah. And we'll hold off on the rest of it for now.
You must be exhausted.
I am.
I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
What does that mean? Yes, you're right. I'll head to my room for sleep.
Sleep.
Corvo doesn't sound like that. Ooh, I'm sleepy. Somewhere else. Honk shoe. Ah, what a good nap. Huh? What was that? That appears to be dripping upwards. Keyhole. Something's not right. Hold up. Weird weather we're having. Strange gravity. Okay, so the Dishonored series has a number of celebrity voice actors. I want to say... Who is he in the first one? Someone named Billy Lush? Ah.
Hello, Corvo.
Hi.
Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this,
Fucked
I
up
have
if
chosen
true.
you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will.
Oh, dope.
Use this newfound power, my gift to you. Come find me.
Power, blink. Press left trigger to execute a fast, stealthy forward dash through the world. You can also use it to move upward, but the distance is reduced. Aiming at ledges will allow you to blink forward and climb up. Okay. Yoink. That's not good. You cannot save her. 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 What's up?
Cane's ran out of carbonation in their soda machine.
Really?
Yeah, so you want lemonade or sweet tea?
I'll take a lemonade.
Gage wants lemonade.
Okay. Open. Piero's spiritual remedy. I don't know. I think I could save her. Whoop. Whoa. You know what? It did tell me to watch my step. So that's on me. Ooh, funny letter. Corvo, I am very sad. They say that you're dead like mother, but I'm going to put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it, so please come for me if you can. Yeah. Eh. Should probably pop this. Let me get a little closer. Yep. Get a load of this guy. Thinks he's so fucking cool. Throwing his toys around. Ah! Bastillan, Dunwall, Whitecliff, Sagunto, Culero. Miss. Yoink. Oh wow, these guys are fucked. They about to get hit by explosive arrow. But yeah, I really like the aesthetic of the Dishonored series. It very much feels similar to Half-Life 2 in a lot of ways. And I think that's a lot of fun. Like, if you watch me play Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 2 Episode 1 recently, you may be looking at this and, like, hearing the noises and thinking, like, huh, this is very Half-Life-esque. And you would be correct. Yep. Hey, bro.
Days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo.
Can I trials
Seek
be,
the
like,
ancient
easy?
runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name.
Okay.
These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hand.
Don't ask whose heart it is. It's not
With
important.
this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Fucked up heart. Equipping the heart in your left hand helps you locate bone charms or runes, even through walls. The heart beats and lights up when you are facing a bone charm or rune and beats faster as you get closer. The heart will whisper secrets if you press left trigger while targeting a person or location.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
Well, that's cryptic. So they just kind of outright tell you in Dishonored 2, so I'm just going to fucking say it now. This is actually the Empress's heart. And that's her soul trapped inside it, telling you secrets.
All of time is meaningless here. Neither seconds, nor centuries. Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Fucked up if true.
The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort in bones gnawed by teeth.
Alright.
This is the place from which those who dabble in black arts draw their power. And this place is their doom.
Uh-huh.
I can feel a great age ending.
Yeah?
This place is the end of all things. And the beginning.
Okay, you're dialogue cycling now. Huh. Anything over there? Can't really... I'm just gonna go down. Woo! Oh! I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Can I, like, climb back up? Oh, hold up. Aha! Okay, is there anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Ugh. Whoop. Aha. Okay. Funny chest. Well, that seems ominous. Oh. Crunch. Once you've collected some runes, open the journal and go to the power section to exchange them for powers. I can get abilitoires. Okay. So normally I would go for vitality first. That being said, dark vision is incredibly helpful. Generally, over the course of a playthrough, I really won't use a whole lot beyond, like, dark vision and blink, honestly. I might use bend time. Because, like, I kind of like the idea of, like, moving in the frozen time. It's cool.
Upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
Alright. I think in the second game you have the option to not take the mark and go through the game entirely powerless. Which sounds fun. I'm not going to do it, but it sounds fun. Hidden allies. Hidden in an old bar in the river, you new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the loyalists in a circle to learn what they've got in mind. Oh, hey. Okay, so here we are. Oh. So this is the definitive edition, right? Which has all of the DLC that would normally be included if you had like the original version of the game. So we got some fucking stuff. Let me tell you. We got bone charms for days. Money, mystical artifacts, Journal of Granny Rags. Excerpt from the ramblings of a street denizen. Of course I'll tell you, dearie. I won't keep any secrets from you in the end. All the dreary days of my life are like the windows of a house. From the kitchen I can see out into the garden where the leaves and stalks are brown and bug-eaten. You can see a little lump of dirt where something was wrapped in a blanket and laid to rest along with the rows of twisting vines. The front room looks out into the street, where the neighbors are all setting fire to their homes, barricading themselves inside, warm and snug, dearie. Don't forget about the bedroom, either. It sees into a dreary alley where hooligans are playing a game with an old man. The first two are hitting him with sticks, and the girl with them is kicking at his dry old ribs. Oh, to have those bones, to boil them in a pot. No one lives in my house any more, dearie. No one you'd want to meet. When I lived there with my husband, we were fine, fine people. Vera more, everyone would say. Your house is as grand as Boyle Manor. Better, even. Your dinners are lavish, and your parties are the best. When that young Sokolov came to paint my portrait, I was nearly still in my prime. Radiant, he said, and he was just barely a man, so young, painting all the best people across the land. Everyone wanted a portrait by his hand, all my friends. I was the only one, dearie, wet with his paint, glistening on the canvas for a pretty coin. But it wasn't all parties and paintings. My husband and I weren't always at home, no. We traveled together, he and I, to the far ends of the Isles, beyond even, all the way to the red cliffs of Pandysia, to dig in the rock and crawl through the caves, holding up candles and squinting at the walls. Many precious things we came upon, but none so precious as the boy with the black eyes, dearie. All those marks and bones carved so deep and polished so bright. I brought the old bones home, hid them from my dear husband. Then I learned to boil them and carve them myself. They made such good presents, dearie. The little mute boy took them home. He loved them so. All the time he came back with new bones for me, holding them up so I could see it in his eyes, even though his tongue was still. Granny, his eyes would say to me, carve these bones for me. Make me another present. He went so far, all the way to Dunwall Tower, the royal headsman himself now. My little mute boy and his shiny, shiny sword. Better bones were what I needed, you see. Better bones to carve and polish, scrape and gleam. My dear old husband was always tired. I made him soup, and then he was sick. Better bones was all, for my little mute boy carved in the name of the one with black eyes. And after my husband was gone, given away as birthday gifts, I didn't want to live there any more. So now I'm old and don't have many to give my presents to. It's sifting through the garbage for Granny Rags and feeding the little birdies that gather at my feet. No one wants to have tea, dearie, especially those rude louts on Bottle Street. Slackjaw and his boys, always meddling with an old woman just trying to make her way. In the end, we'll be together with him, you and me in the dreary night with stars above and below, and always the one with the black eyes, dearie. Thanks, Granny Rags. Mystical Wolfhound artifact. Bone charm, bone charm, bone charm. Pouch. Early life and criminal record. Slackjaw. Oh my fucking god, that's a lot of fucking text. Okay. Let's get in there. Excerpt from a series of letters sent by a member of the Bottle Street Gang. You want the chinwag on Slackjaw? What he was like when he was young before he got his name? Oh, he's got a cool head now, but it weren't always like that in the days before he was boss of the Bottle Street Gang. Time was, young Slackjaw wasn't such a reasonable man. Like most of us, he grew up on the streets, running with a pack of ragamuffins and avoiding the law, pinching whatever he needed, dark-haired and dark-eyed, smoking a pipe by the age of 10. For them born into the brothels or coming from the orphanages, it was either the gangs or working with the mudlarks, and no one wants that. Some got pressed into the Navy or put down in the mines run by the Pendleton or Boyle families. As hard as it was on the streets, as hungry as we all got, at least we was free. By the time we weren't little uns anymore, Slackjaw was one to watch, usually calling the shots when we took down a farmer's cart or sidewalk street vendor. He'd come up with a plan, give everyone some part to play, and decide on the split. Most of us just went along, because we learned fast that we made out better like that. More food, more coin, plus none of us wanted to deal with Slackjaw when he was in a rage. He worked on a couple of big jobs with Black Sally across town, and that was enough to get the attention of the other bosses. He wasn't just a street kid anymore. Now he was an up-and-comer, which meant trouble. Another guy who fancied himself as such was Mike the Fish, who was working his way up, running the protection racket among the factory women. One fine evening, we're all taking in a bloody show at the theater house. Mike the Fish and his lot are there with the cheap seats, too, just down the aisle from us. Mike gets a wild idea, he wasn't big on planning, and throws a heavy ceramic spittoon at Slackjaw. Hits him square in the face and breaks his jaw. We look to see if there's going to be a blood brawl, but Slackjaw just points at the door and we all leave, with Mike laughing at our backs. Waking up the next day without telling us why, Slackjaw motions for us all to follow. He still can't say a word, so we just come along. We stop at the docks and Slackjaw buys, actually pays coin for it, a heavy chain covered in hooks. It's for fishing in the deep, something you'd attach to a long line off the side of a ship. It's about 4 feet, made of thick links. And there are shark hooks coming off at different angles. Slackjaw's got that thing wrapped around his left arm, dangling at his side. Not sure how he knew where Mike the Fish was staying, but when we reach his girl's house, Slackjaw throws a bottle through the window, just like that. It's almost noon. There's a bunch of screaming inside, and Mike pokes his head out, looking wide-eyed and baffled. When he sees Slackjaw on the street, a look comes over his face that still gives me the willies. Pure murder. Mike comes out the side door, bellowing like a blood ox, holding a cleaver, heading straight for Slackjaw. When they come together in the street, Slackjaw spins and the shark hooks bite deep into Mike's arm and shoulder. He screams, but Slackjaw holds onto the chain. He's standing there with his jaw broken, clenched tight, with the chain wrapped around his left arm, hooks sunk to Mike the Fish, just knifing him as fast as he can. Mike couldn't fight very well, hooked like that and using his left hand, but he was a big guy and it took a lot of stabbing before he went to his knees. Everyone was cheering at first, but then we all went quiet. It just kept going and going until finally it was just Mike the Fish blubbering, crying like a baby, and the sound of Slackjaw's knife. When it was over, and here's the brilliant part, Slackjaw took out a note and stuck it in Mike's face with a nail. Just said, if you want a job, come to Bottle Street. Slackjaw didn't talk right for a couple of months, but word spread fast. By the end of the year, once we had a sizable gang going, he sent out letters to the other bosses, telling them that he was running a brand new crew over on Bottle Street. Most of them laughed or beat up the guys who delivered the letters. Green-eyed Trish came back missing a thumb, but apparently Slackjaw was expecting that kind of reaction and had a backup plan. A week later, 4 of the bosses were dead. It seemed like a series of unfortunate events, but everyone knew better. One shot dead by the watch while standing in the middle of a meat market. Another slipping and falling into the water out cold. One of the other older bosses found in bed with his belly open wide and a Tivian pear stuffed in his mouth. Still not sure what that meant. And Sheila Barnsworth was found bubbling in a cauldron of hot wax. Slackjaw sent out another set of letters, offers to the underbosses, telling them they'd be treated fair as peers. He even sent Green-Eyed Trish with one of the letters. All the underbosses accepted. After spilling the guts of his main competition, Slackjaw went in for stabilizing his business. Real neat-like, calling in favors, smoothing things over, giving everyone a little bit of coin or drink as a bonus, showing what he could be like as a boss, so everything got quiet, which always makes the boys of the City Watch nervous, of course. Word went out among the Royal Spymaster's snitches, the responsible citizens group they called themselves, telling everyone working in a shop for sweeping off the front steps of their homes to keep watchful eyes for Slackjaw and his men. Trying to suss out what they were up to and what had just happened, but Slackjaw ain't stupid. He greased a few palms among the shopkeepers in the watch, too, telling them that he was in town to stay, and that things would be run properly from now on, without so much blood. He was finally a real boss, ready to settle and Settle into the business of moving whiskey, running the hound fights, and offering up the ladies and gentlemen of the night if you take my meeting. Then the plague came. At first, it seemed like a good thing. A few people got sick, and everyone wanted to buy those potions from Sokolov and Piero. Health elixir or spiritual remedy, they call them. Slackjaw told me he saw an opportunity. We already had an old whiskey factory with a still where we could water the stuff down and sell it discounted. Doing the same with Sokolov's elixir was a smart plan. Pretty soon everybody in the slums was sick and business was good. But after a while there were so many people down with plague that everyone got scared. Everybody started acting real nasty and everything fell apart. People can't work, they don't have the coin for elixir, watered down or pure. When the Empress died, it seemed like Dunwall would slide into the void. Spymaster Burroughs took over and the watch started using all that new Sokolov technology. Watchtowers, tall boys, and them arc pylons. Put up a wall of light across Clavering Boulevard and cracked down hard. But Slackjaw surprised us again. Instead of leaving town on a boat bound for Morley or one of the other isles, he stayed and kept it all together. We get as much as elixir to fight off the plague as the city watch with their taxes and rations. That's kept us alive so far. Crowley, Bottle Street Gang. Yeah, what's up? I have a chicken slamwich. I would like my chicken sandwich. The gate opens. Oh god, I got books to read. Field survey notes, the Royal Spy. Good lord. Okay. you gotta, yeah, you got it. Thank you for the food. Okay. Well, excerpt from the personal memoirs of Hiram Burroughs, dated several years earlier. This is the 4th day, month of high cold. Progress continues on the suppression of gang activity in the distillery district, but more slowly than I'd expected. The ruffians operating there have been cunning, I'll grant them that, but it's only a matter of time. I'll see their leaders flogged in public, and sent beneath the royal executioner's blade. If I had my way, that mute bastard would be working night and day, removing the heads that need removing. Internally, the Empress does not seem pleased with my investigations. It seems that it is beyond her thinking, against her very nature as a trusting person, to believe that traitors move among us. But I know they do. They must.
Among us.
Among us. No, Jessamine would rather spend her time with the Royal Protector. At least he's likely to stop any immediate threat to her safety. But a strong arm is not what's needed against those who would undermine us. How will Corvo's sword stop a poisoned wine glass? Yeah. Or explosive delivered by courier? What? I mean, I got it. Okay.
Well,
I'll take the lemonade. Extra drink. Oh, God. Ugh. It will not. There are many threats around us, threats requiring meticulous efforts to police. Young Lady Emily is undisciplined, I'm afraid. Here within Dunwall Tower, she received instruction from the finest tutors known in the Isles. Just imagine that this guy is, like, eating while he's dictating this. That's the bit I'm going for. Yeah, her mother spoils her, and she spends most of her time lost in imagination, wasting her time drawing or asking Corvo to teach her to fight with wooden sticks. The girl might rule the Empire someday. Every moment spent at play is a moment wasted. Shoring up security for the main gate leading into Dunwall Tower has been another pet project of late. Just think that back in his day, Emperor Caldwin left it open to the public during the day, allowing anyone to come and go as they please. If it were up to me, I'd still have access to the streets entirely, but the Empress won't hear of it. The waterlock is much easier to protect, and if it were the only way into the tower, traffic in and out would be greatly reduced. Someday the wrong person's going to slip in and we'll suffer for it. Mark my words. No amount of security is excessive when it comes to protecting the heads of state. The Empress also disapproves of my plans for the Sokolov devices. Sokolov himself has no interest in security, of course, but he's vain and therefore keen to see his inventions deployed in any fashion. This wall of light he's been tinkering with has promise. In any case, at least I was able to convince the Empress to upgrade the pistols carried by the officers of the watch. Why do I worry so when no one else seems to care? If I ever fall asleep, will it all sink into the ocean? Will the rough things clamber over the walls and fill themselves on our flesh? This is what I see in the same dream several times each month. If only I had more say in things, more authority, I could protect us all. Perhaps I have been working too hard. Dinner and an evening of conversation with a certain lady of refinement might be in order. Perhaps somewhere nice in the estate district. Hiram Burroughs, Royal Spymaster. Alright. Rumors and sightings. Dowd. Oh, boy. Alright. Excerpt from an overseer's covert field report. For over a year now, I have lived away from the Abbey, without the company of my overseer brethren, or the guidance of the blind sisters of the oracular order. Days have passed, with me sleeping in the dens of cut purses. Oh. Murderers. Oh, fuck. And worse. Give me a second. Piece of chicken fell out of my sandwich. And the nights have seen me prowling through the worst alleys and wretched corners of Dunwall. I have taken my meals with killers. At times I have ventured beyond the city walls, meeting in forgotten graveyards and the outlying ruins frequented by those of ill means. My beard has grown long, and I wear the weathered clothing and bits of boiled leather favored by the Bottle Street and Hatter gangs. And by those rough men and women who make their trade knifing others in return for coin. My hands have run red with blood, it's true, but I have selected my targets with care, choosing among those criminals and heretics who were not fit to live, executing them justly, and using their deaths as a means of building my reputation. So far, this trick has allowed me to make my name among my murderous colleagues without taking the lives of the innocent. My goal is singular. I must impress the assassin named Dowd in order to get close to him. Of all the practitioners of black magic we have tracked, none concern the Abbey as much as Dowd. It is said that his mother was a witch from one of the archipelagos off the Pandystian coast, taken captive by pirates venturing far from the Isles. According to the legend, by the time the ship returned, the captain was dead and the witch controlled the crew, with Dowd still a shadow in her belly. The earliest story is told of a gang killer without mercy, moving among the shopkeepers and city watch officers of Dunwall like a reaper through the wheat. Then a period of silence followed. Years we now believe he spent traveling the Isles, studying anatomy and the occult in the great halls of learning and in hidden basements frequented by fellow dabblers in the forbidden arts. Oh, excuse me. Dowd is even reported to have spent a winter in the Academy of Natural Philosophy itself, and for a time, before a schism developed, he counted the Brigmore witches among his allies. All the while, he honed his craft. And it is during this time that we believe he began to consort with the outsider. New reports emerged of a dusky-skinned assassin paid by the elite to eliminate their rivals in Dunwall and the other major cities across the Isles. Those who saw him and lived numbered in the handful, but all of them reported something strange. He appeared and vanished like smoke. From a nearby rooftop, he gestured, and a noblewoman stumbled from her balcony, falling to her doom on the cobblestones below. Most recently, as this new threat of plague has risen in Dunwall, Dowd has been seen leading a gang of men in dark leather, dressed as factory whalers, in their vapor masks. They seem loyal beyond comprehension for one so unworthy, leading me to wonder if some of its magic is dedicated to lulling their minds, enslaving them. All a month ago. One young girl claims to have come upon a strange scene, carrying a bottle of milk home to her crippled brother. She was taking a shortcut through the tailor's district. In a narrow street, she passed beneath a window and heard unusual sounds from within. Pushing aside the ratty curtain, the girl saw into an abandoned apartment, used by miscreants for gambling and trading haberweed. An occult shrine had been erected against the far wall, which she recognized from the teachings given by her local overseer. A man she described as resembling Dowd was kneeling before the shrine, muttering to an unseen spirit, as if in argument. He took a carving made of pale bone from the altar before him, and the lights went out in a gush of unclean wind. Quite as a field mouse, she slipped away, running until she reached her home. There can be no doubt, Dowd is an agent of the outsider and must die. For there is no limit to the evil this man might do. This is my solemn oath, and the great purpose of my life. Until Dowd is dead and his corruption has been purged from the world, I will continue to move among the depraved, winding my way toward him. I will not drop my guise or don my overseer's mask again until Dowd breathes no more. So, we got some stuff. Bone charms are basically gameplay modifiers. Because this is the definitive edition, there's a bunch that we get right out the gate. So we're gonna go ahead and load a few of these up. Ooh, excuse me. We also just got a shitload of coins, so we're gonna go ahead and buy some more upgrades.
Should I clear space for Samuel then?
If you like, but he won't use it.
Why?
He can't sleep in regular beds anymore, or that's what he says. Says he was in the Navy too long. Can you believe it?
Oh.
That pile of wood out there? It's a hovel he built from an old rowboat. Where does Admiral Havelock find these people, I wonder?
Yeah. Hey girl, hey.
I had a sailor for a boyfriend once. He thought he'd strike gold digging in the Pandician cliffs. They found his ship drifting empty.
That's a really weird thing to say to somebody unprompted. Thank you.
Good day, Master Corvo.
Hello. What's up, fucker?
Are you a nobleman, Corvo? No one seems to know much about you. By your bearing, I'd say so. Lord Pendleton's great-grandfather took a Sokonan chambermaid to wife. On second thought, the story doesn't bear repeating. Even the finest blood can go bad here and there.
The fuck? Yoink. I'm gonna steal all your shit because you're being weird.
Lord Pendleton Memoirs, Chapter 27.
Good lord.
In my 13th year, the despised stepmother at last departed, and Pendleton Hall was again quiet, although Father had by then sunk into deep depression. It was at this sensitive time that Waverly Boyle first entered my life. She who will be the source of many tender recollections to come.
God, I hope I never hear those chapters. Pub master room key. Yoink. Why does this one seem so far forward than this one? That's probably nothing. A Gaffer's Tale, Volume 1. Excerpt from the Travel Journal of a Young Whaler. A Gaffer's Tale, Volume 1, or A Gaffer's Early Adventures. My sister Nina and I left Tivia together, saying goodbye to our aunt, the woman who had raised us since childhood. Leaving behind our home city of Yarrow and the cold but beautiful white landscapes we had always known, we boarded a ship for Dunwall. Our parents had left us with a sizable inheritance, and we spent half of this getting to the capital city and establishing a small import shop dedicated to Tivian furs. Once I helped Nina establish the business, I was free to pursue my dream. Signing on with a whaling ship was the most exciting thing I'd ever done, and I saw it as a means to an end. Someday I would captain my own crew and eventually own a fleet of similar vessels. With tears in her eyes, Nina kissed me farewell, and I did not see her again for many months. As an apprentice to the gaffer, I got to see the tracking and killing of the great beasts up close. Nothing had ever fired my spirit so as the wind and pounding waves, racing after a wounded whale, being pulled by a skein of cables embedded in its thick flesh. I changed more in those first 7 months than I had in the previous 7 years. Whaling was beginning to put its mark on me, so that Nina barely recognized me when I returned, tanned and sinewy with muscle, weather creases already wrinkling the corners of my eyes. But you could see that I was filled with joy, having found my purpose. Oh, God.
Lydia and I trade chores sometimes, and I'm starting to think I never come out ahead. She's a smart one.
That's nice. Hold on, there was a Volume 2 over here. Excerpt for the Travel General Whaler in his final years, A Gaffer's Tale Volume 2, or A Gaffer's Final Passage. After more than a quarter of a century, I am done with whaling, too broken to continue. I've seen all the corners of the Isles and made more coin than most men see in a lifetime. But it's all gone. I gotta make a gross noise real quick, 1 second. Excuse me. I've lived through an emperor and watched his daughter take the throne, fair young empress she was, but slain so young. Everything beautiful comes to die. I've eaten in every port of the world and sailed in the loneliest waters you can imagine. I've seen the cliffs around Pandysia. Even the best of it doesn't give me an ounce of joy. The years come back across my dreams of the line of butchered bodies, long, sleek, and singing among the waves under the moonlight, only to be speared by ugly, weather-scarred men who'd knife each other for a good pair of boots. Each year I had less time to come home. My tongue forgot the language of small chatter, and those who lived in the cities thought me odd. My sister Nina hardly knew what to say to me during our visits. When she lost her business to the Lord Regent's crooked barrister, I was 100 miles east of Morley, gaff-hand frozen from the sleet as we tracked the first bull whale we'd seen in months. I helped her as much as I could, but Nina died in the early days of the plague. None of it mattered. If I'm jaded and bitter, it's because this industry has taken away my dreams. The world has beaten me. That's pretty serious little turnaround you got there, buddy. Admiralty and the Fleet. Excerpt from a book on naval history. Oh, God. While each of the isles has some form of naval fleet, none is more at envy than that of Bristol, with its long, proud history of great ships and the admirals who command them. Boys come of age in the cities of Bristol hoping to someday captain such a ship, and family dynasties are made by those captains who track down infamous pirates or crush seditious uprisings, as during the Morley insurrection. In times of war and peace, Bristol continues to innovate at sea. The ship's designs of Anton Sokolov himself now represent the highest standard in the whaling trade, allowing crews to haul their kill up over the deck and begin their butchery and processing even as the ship returns to Dunwall. The crews can be seen working on their latest whale as the ship moves slowly up the Wrenhaven River, coming to dock with one of the powerful warehouse companies such as the Greaves Whaling House. Suspended in the rigging overhead and backlit by the setting sun, the silhouette of one of these creatures makes a moving sight as it cruises to its final resting place, the industrial heart of the capital city. That is the wrong form of sight to use there. That is not Havelock Log Entry 1. It has been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Corvo in the old sewer. They have not returned, so I can only hope that they succeed in getting the packages delivered. Piero spent considerable time and resources making those things. If I could find a way to mass-produce them, the Dunwall Navy would secure its place as the dominant force in the globe. But back to Corvo. Can he actually break out of Coldridge? And if so, will he make his way here? I personally give him an odds of 1 in 5.
Corvo seems to have arrived in good shape. Much better than I expected, given what I've seen of Coldridge Prison. He seems willing to work with us, and he shouldn't lack for motivation. The man has lost everything. We'll judge how he performs in the field. And if I can, I'll find a way to test him personally.
Alright. It's just really weird how, like, these are uneven. Alright, what we got here? Breaking into people's rooms, stealing all their stuff. Coin.
The only way to help them is to bring them to the city watch.
Harpooner songs. Excerpt from a book of sea shanties sung by sailors. Oh, what will we do with the drunken whaler? What will we do with the drunken whaler? What will we do with the drunken whaler? Early in the morning. Feed 'em to the hungry rats for dinner. Feed 'em to the hungry rats for dinner. Feed 'em to the hungry rats for dinner. Early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Slice his throat with a rusty cleaver. Slice his throat with a rusty cleaver. Slice his throat with a rusty cleaver. Early in the morning. I gotta make a gross noise real quick. What's up? Never mind, it wasn't that gross. Stuff him in a sack and throw him over. Stuff him in a sack and throw him over. Stuff him in a sack and throw him over. Early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Fun times. Okay. Litany on the White Cliff. Excerpt from a series of Overseer Invocations by High Overseer Abram Templeton. I say to you, brothers, it is here that we make our stand as a righteous force against the growing darkness. It is here that we unite against the spirits of the unknown that would drag us screaming into the night, never to return to our homes, to our families. Together we will serve as a rod to those who would stray from the herd, for the foggy gray wastes of the outsider. We will burn a bright fire with our virtuous actions so that others will not lose their way. And to those who choose to wander beyond the walls of our homes and far places, we will strike at them swiftly before they whisper to their neighbors, filling their hearts with strangeness and doubt. Something I really like about the whole, like, idea of the Overseers in this game is that, like... It's just a Gaffer's Tale Volume 2 again. Shadow and Bearleaf, Young Prince of Two. We'll read those in a second. Something that I like about them is that, like... normally when you like play a game and it's just like, oh, this is a whole force against heretics in the world. Generally, the way that it works is that it's like, oh yeah, we believe in a specific religion, and anybody who doesn't believe in that religion is a heretic. But here it's like, hey, it's basically, imagine if, like, the Catholic Church wasn't built on, like, the prospect of, hey, God is good, God is great, Jesus fucking rules, but instead was built on the foundation of, hey, the devil is real and he sucks and we hate him. Fuck that guy. The Shadow on Bitterleaf. Excerpt from a longer work of fiction. Finding my way by the feeble light of the dying fire, I saw her working. A large needle moved in her hand, following precise esoteric patterns, knots and loops of seamstress craft from the ancient days. Beneath her needle, his body clenched and shuddered, shaking the wooden table. A morbid fascination pushed me closer, until she turned her blank face toward me, resting the needle in his flesh. With a refined tone, she addressed me. So you are the lover, I presume. You too have been unfaithful, and it is now your turn to be mended. The Young Prince of Tivia. Excerpt from a theater play. Lord Nathan Bale, shaking with outrage. How dare you, sir, clothed in my very home? I should hand you over to the watch, depraved Tivian. Prince Kalasar moving closer. That's a harsh welcome for royalty, my lord. Your daughter treated me with much more hospitality. Alas, she has gone out for the evening, leaving me all alone. Lord Nathan Boyle stammering, studying the younger man before him. What are you doing? Leave this house. Go back to your frozen wasteland, pale rascal. Prince Kalasar smiling coyly, reaching out. No need for anger between us, Lord Bale. Is it so wrong for me to be here? As I've proven, I've developed an affinity for you and your family. Lord Nathan Bale, gasping. Oh my. Kalasar, your skin is so warm. It burns. Did he fuck the daughter and now he's gonna fuck the dad? Good for him. Where am I? What is this? I think in one of the games you can find like gay porn about Corvo. I'm pretty sure. Oh god, 1 second. Excuse me. Okay. Early in the morning. Way hey, way hey, way hey, way hey. Oh, master room key.
Attention, Dunwall.
Hey, Admiral Havums.
Let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is dark business. But sometimes, good men have to do bad things to make the world right.
Sure.
Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Caldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece.
All right.
Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive.
You better assume she's alive.
Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you.
That's my daughter you're talking about. I mean, what? The exquisite tall boy. The exquisite tall boy. Excuse me, this tall boy is exquisite. Excerpt from a letter of public concern by an anonymous authors. What you've read here is the truth, regardless of what you will hear from the quote-unquote authorities who rule over us. It is not a matter of coincidence the former quote-unquote royal spy master is the one who stepped in when the late Empress fell. We, who will remain nameless, believe that these events are interconnected. The signs of oppression are all around us. The Sokolov designs, originally intended to provide light and warmth in our homes, have been turned against us as a means of inspiring fear and controlling our movements through the city. And where did this plague originate? Some say it was imported. A wild theory? Perhaps. One of our members risked her life to One of our members risked her life to obtain an internal report from the government, which we will be printing and sharing soon, called The Exquisite Tall Boy, extolling the virtues of this newest member of the City Watch. To those in the streets below, these quote-unquote virtues are horrors, spread by stilted thugs who rain down fire on the sick and the poor. To these eyes, the tall boy is another government bully, armed with incendiary devices, thickly armored, and standing high overhead, looking down at the common people of the city. We now know that the tall boys are heavily drugged, imbibing a substance that renders them resistant to pain, but also dulls whatever empathy they might normally possess. Exquisite? We think not. Copy these words and share them with your neighbors, and remember, when the tides are lowest, the truth will be revealed.
We're overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits.
Alright.
You know, I tried to attend services with the overseers for a while. They've just gotten more and more, I don't know, rabid about the 7 strictures and witchcraft and all that nonsense.
Yeah, alright. Alright. Let's see. Ooh! Whee!
Attention Dunwall citizens. River traffic is forbidden from
Attention, Dunwall citizens. I'm the guy who reads the things.
Violators will be taken to the flooded district for treatment and rehabilitation.
I'm pretty sure you meet that guy eventually. Like, he's actually part of a quest. You cannot kill the rat plague. No zombie can defeat Chicago Ted. I got here. Tibian ore. Delicious. What's this? Abandoned apartment key needed. Do I really need it? Yeah, it seems like I do. Yoink.
Attention, citizens of Dunwall. The old port district has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of seeds has increased. The
Aha.
has decreased, and plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain.
Ouch. My fucking ankles.
What can I do for you?
What can't you do for me? I have so much money now. Combat sleep dart. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. I probably should have taken a rewire tool, honestly. But, you know what? It's whatever. Taking this. I'll be able to come back here and, like, get other stuff. It's fine.
Does part of the soul live in the heart? If the heart keeps beating, does that mean that the spirit is never released into oblivion? I can keep a heart beating forever with electricity, but what does that mean for any essence trapped within?
I wouldn't worry about it.
It'd be easier if I created these processes in waking hours. I am uneasy pursuing avenues that emanate from my dreaming mind.
Alright. So let me go ahead and demonstrate another function of the heart. We can learn about lore!
Each and every night the black-eyed outsider visits upon Pierre's dreams. He is Pierre Joplin. Even now he visualizes the next invention. Astonishing. I wish you could see it too.
I do have the option to just murder him.
Poor Piero. His elixirs have cured so much for so many, but they cannot cure his brain fevers.
Sucks, bro.
The youngest ever to pass through the Academy of Natural Sciences. Sokolov will never forgive him that. He has spied upon Callista as she bathes, more than once.
Fucked up.
Each and every night.
Okay, that's enough.
Outsider visits upon Piero's dreams.
Oh, hello.
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista.
Hi, Piero spies on you while you're bathing.
I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him?
Absolutely.
You used to do that, right?
Yeah.
Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
Yeah, I'm super good at protecting.
She is Callista Kernow. She has learned to defend herself in this treacherous city. She and her uncle, the last of the Kernow family.
Wild.
She dreams of freedom, and the decks of whaling ships fast after the beasts of the sea. But alas, she is a woman.
Damn. Feminism.
Somewhere in the basements below, hound kills hound, and money changes hands. Such sadness.
I overheard the Admiral at breakfast, talking
She is
about
learned to defend herself in this treacherous city.
How about you?
I think it's better if I
The
don't
other
listen much
servants
about
don't like her.
Everyone hates her. We went to Everyone Hates You Island. And all the people you know are there.
Work is never done for the lowly servant. Her servant wages will not be enough to fix her father's debts. For all the hard work, there is little reward for her. If she lives until
Attention
tomorrow,
Dunwall
day
citizens.
off,
Do not attempt to house or care for a friend or family member
Damn.
who shows signs of blood on their face and
there is
chest area.
pride in a job
The
well
only
done.
way to help
Oh,
them
all right.
is to take them to the city walk. They will be taken to the flooded district for treatment.
Christ.
The household is treated poorly, but there are worse ways to earn a coin.
Yeah, you know, like killing people.
The pain in her back is constant. Nothing helps.
Bitch, me too. You ain't special.
Work is never done for the lowly servant.
Let's learn about Admiral Havelock.
Such laughter, and they're singing the old songs, linking arms. But that was from a happier time. Admiral Havelock has seen more corpses than all the rest put together.
Lucky?
He has killed whales and men for profit and pleasure.
Fucked up.
He has the bloodlust. He tried to seize control of the military after the Empress. After she, the Empress, was murdered.
Are you okay?
Look at him. Admiral Havelock grows restless on land. There was a younger brother, an artist, sensitive, soft, taken at 9 by a fever. Havelock loved him truly. Admiral Havelock has seen more corpses
All right.
than all the rest put together.
I think it's about... Hold on, there's actually... I want to find that other... What about you?
Deals are made here, sometimes under the influence of wine.
Damn it, it's telling me about the place again.
The influence is the point of a knife.
No, wait, don't move. I'm trying to learn about you.
He spies on his neighbors and reports to the overseers. Only after a long day of work will he return to his home and family. He always eats very well, even as his wife and child grow thin. It is in the common man that the Abbey finds its most faithful. He steals from his business partner, a little every day. Some men can still find work along the waterfront.
Dude, this guy sucks.
He didn't tend to that cut, and now it festers.
Oh, well...
A man is only as common as his dreams. All that he had was lost in the flood. Only after a long day of work will he return to his home and family.
Oh, there she is.
She hides her hands. They are raw and scarred from the washing.
Yeah?
The common woman. She fears the Abbey and the plague. She is a seamstress in a shop frequented by the wealthy.
Don't mind me. I'm following you around, listening to a heart tell me your secrets.
Nothing common about the work she does every day. All she wants is to lay herself down in the middle of Farming Street and await death.
Fucked up.
The fabric of the city is made of stuff such as she. She starves so that her children can have bread. Before the sun rises, they toss any casualties into the river, men or hound.
I don't think this is about her specifically.
They top off the wine with river water, but eventually someone swoons. Then fresh bottles are fetched from the cellars. Their fate rests on your effort, on the strength of your hands and of your heart. The common folk, simple-minded, selfish, but they can be kind.
Alright. There's a rune over here. I want it. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, it's like way over there. Yep. Warble. Warbargle. Okay. I did it. Play your way. Powers. The powers you obtain from runes can be used creatively to defeat enemies. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's bump up vitality. And then the next step is probably going to be agility so that we can get, I think we get double jump for agility? Also, a reduction in fall damage. Ah, ooh, ah. Something is eating me. Smooth lions are eating me. Why can't I get up on these fucking rocks? Oh, I can get up on these fucking rocks. Okay. Hey man, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
Yeah, man. Put that funky mask on, white boy. Distillery District. When possessing a wolfhound, you can sprint. Did you know? High Overseer Campbell. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militant religious faction and is a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds the secret to Emily's location. Infiltrate the office of the High Overseer, steal Campbell's journal, and eliminate him. An ally to the Loyalists, Martin, is being held there. Free him and allow him to escape.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left.
Fucked up if true.
City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. A man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp.
Fucked up if true.
Controlled by the City Watch as gang territory.
Fucked up if true.
There are the real Oddbirds living on the fringes like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts.
Okay, we get it.
Don't know which is worse. Just take your pick.
Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget a hopeless life. He succeeded. They are burning whales.
Yeah?
The boatman has a good heart
Oh.
and respects you. Samuel is a simple man, but he knows the River Redhaven and all its tributaries, down to the smallest inlet. The doom of Pandysia has come to the city. He has many scars, some from the phlegm of the river crusts, some from the nameless monsters of the deep ocean. Samuel was once eager to hear Havelock's stories of the sea. But perhaps the Admiral is not what he expected. Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget a hopeless love. He succeeded.
So, the rats are fucked up and terrifying in this game. Oh, hold up, what's this? Arthur's note. Dearest Gwen, the city is going to burn. I've sold everything, so there's nothing for me here now except you. I'll wait for you where the Clavering Boulevard crumbles into the river, where we used to meet. We'll take the money I've made and bribe our way onto a passing whale ship. I won't leave without you. If you won't come, I'd rather be rat food. Love, Arthur. Mission clues updated. Someone named Arthur is waiting for a woman named Gwen at the end of Clavering Boulevard with his life savings. Ooh. Yoink. Yeah, he's fine.
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress? Shut up.
Sorry, I can't help you. I don't know this area well.
She has only one dress.
Attention,
and
Dunwall
wears it to
citizens.
tatters.
Please clear the area when a motorized carriage or stilt walker approaches on state business. Be advised that such vehicles will not slow or stop to avoid citizens obstructing the way.
Oop, fuck, okay. Okay, bone charm over there. Rune in there. Rune over there. Who's that? Whoa.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that...
Oh, they know I'm here.
As Lord...
Counterattack. You just put your enemy off balance by blocking with perfect timing. Now press RT to perform a lethal counterattack. I don't want to do that, actually. Fuck you.
And potentially beyond. In addition, in this continuing crisis, the overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order.
Less than ideal that I had to use. Oh, hey, man. Ow.
Thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
I don't like that I had to just use, like, 4 sleep darts, but... How do those guys even see me?
You'll keep running if you know what's good for you.
Okay. So I mentioned about how, basically everything in this world, like, everything in this world wants to kill you, right? Like, that's kind of a common thing in this game. Who's this guy? A bone charm. $100. Darren plus Gwen. Wait, hold up. So Nate Arthur waiting for woman named Gwen at the end of the neighboring bar. Excerpt from longer work translated from Old Serkonan by Anissa Mateo of Serkonos. She was shy in the month of hearths, hiding from my scented letters, a sun-dappled cure for my loneliness. She was smiling in the month of rain, eating figs straight from the tree, a dream of sailing around the isles. She was wed in the month of clans to her sailor cousin from Culero, a shrill bird drilling at my chest. She was dying in the month of songs, struck by a disease from the east, a terrible kiss on her distant lips. So this guy was just like, yo, Gwen, come to the place where we met, our special place. I'll be there with all my life savings. And now I find this corpse here. And I'm seeing hearts with Darren plus Gwen on them. And this dude's name was Arthur. So, sucks, man. Anyway. So I got some money now. Okay. Got some money at my boy Arthur's expense. Hell yeah. Okay, doesn't look like there's anybody out here at this point. Ooh, take those. Spring Razor. Spring Razor trap can be attached to any surface by aiming a trigger as enemy approaches and throwing up a cloud of shrapnel. They get fucking diced. Rewire tool. Note to Sergeant Hayburn. All the Wall of Light components have been delivered to your station. I expect it to be functional before midnight. You've also been provided with several spare whale oil tanks should the need arise. Last, it's come to my attention that various watchmen continue the adolescent practice known as rat burning. Remember, whale oil is not cheap. Please keep your men under control. Captain Kurnow. Oh. Boop. This may be a little eager. Play your way. Pathways. You can get past this wall of light a number of ways. Disable it by removing the whale oil tank. Climb up the crates to the right and use the roof. Find another path by following the streets to the left. Is this a rat? Use a small tunnel to the left. Yeah, this is one of those things that I really like about Dishonored is just like the sheer number of like options you have for how you want to play the game. Me personally, I'm gonna go ahead and head over here.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The following businesses have been closed and impounded by
What's that guy doing?
due to contamination. Barrow's Barbershop and Surgery, the Duke and Dancer Ale House, Merritt's Printing Firm, Pennyworth's Tack and Saddle Emporium, and the Smoke Street Dice Hall.
Not the Dice Hall. Man. Yeah, I mentioned early on that, like, in this game, basically everything wants to fucking kill you, and I'm not really joking about that. So, the rats that are the cause of the current, like, rat plague within Dishonored come from the content of Pandyssia. Basically, there are ships that went over to Pandyssia for one reason or another, and they brought the rats back, and they have populated to an absurd degree. Essentially, they are an invasive species. And everything on Pandysia is, like, incredibly hostile to human life.
John Clavering Boulevard has been designated a restricted travel area. Any citizens are liable to search or imprisonment at the discretion of the City Watch.
I think the little birdies are sad today.
Lady's just fucking chucking stuff off.
They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
Ma'am, is there a reason you're just throwing stuff? Okay. Evil rats in gaming. Ma'am? Where the fuck she go? Oh.
Knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
Hey. Damn, she moves fast.
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage, garbage, all.
Somebody's shouting in the other room. Cash money. Hold. Take that. Take that. Doesn't seem like she's using any of it. All right, tell me about this. Tell me about this lady.
In her mind's eye, she is fancy trim in velvet, fresh and young, on her way to an evening of romance.
Yeah.
I told you the knives go
Careful.
on the left.
She treads with hers,
on the left.
and is not as frail as she seems.
I see.
The children sometimes circle Granny Rags, following along and taunting.
I think the little birdies are sad today.
She has given herself fully to the outsider.
I see.
Long ago, Granny Rags
I
danced
told
to
you
court
the knives go on.
and begged to marry
Dear?
her.
Is that you, my dear husband?
Yes, totally.
My eyes aren't what they used to be. Have you seen my little birdies? Oh, the dear things must be starving without their granny. Here, birdies. Here. Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you? I think the little birdies are sad today.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Ooh. Funny rune. Hello, sir.
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family. But an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting.
Wild.
Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
Who can say?
Granny, come out with me instead.
Let us in, Granny. I bet she can't even hear us. She's blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing. She's not stupid either. Have it your way. We're here to take your money, Granny. We're wasting our time. How much could she have? She digs in trash for a living. Let's get a drink. I'm
dry as an overseer's prick. She's been digging for 80 years. Must have found something. Hear that, Granny? Whatever you got, Slackjaw gets a cut. Nothing personal. Just Bottle Street rules.
Bottle Street rules!
Open up!
Well then.
Rent due, Granny.
I gotta say, in Dishonored 2, they give you the option to do like a drop knockout.
Rent's due, Granny.
And I kinda miss it. Oh, beans. There we go. Loot. Loot. Okay, let's just take care of these guys.
Following direct contact with an infected or weeping individual, you are required to remain in isolation for 2 continuous days. If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
I remember, I think it was Achievement Hunter did a video back when Dishonored 2 came out, where they basically tried to fit as many bodies in a dumpster as they could and still close it. I gotta find that video again sometime, because it looks like some dudes despawned in this one. Alright, let's go tell Granny Riggs that we took care of her gentleman callers. Granny, I took care of your gentleman
I
callers.
think the little birdies are sad today. Oh, my dear. I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it to you. Go
Oh, yeah?
It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance?
Can't say I do.
Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come.
Alright. Oh!
I told you the lines go on the left. Oh, district on the left. You never listened.
Well, that's not a vanity, but, like, I'll take it.
I hope you like the little gift
Oh.
I got for you. It's the least I could do for a
How'd you get
friend
up here
who
so
passed
fast?
away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them. Rotten apples. And that Slackjaw is the worst lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present. Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale.
I think I'm good for right now.
Remember
Okay, you're
my
still going.
Doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani. Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory. Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first. Galvani lives on Clavering Boulevard, or at least he used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Okay. Well, most importantly, we can upgrade agility now. I can jump higher by holding A. So it's kind of a jump. It's kind of a double jump. So it's like, woo. So you got the normal jump and then bow wow. You know, you just give it a little bit of bow wow. Oh wait, can I add more bone charms? Yes, I can. We might move some of those around. Let's give it a little bit of a wow.
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid the wall of light entirely.
I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond. In addition, in this continuing
I don't
crisis,
envy Captain
the
Kermit.
overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman
uppity
remain in
overseer
service to the state and are empowered to
They can hear
enforce
anything you
order
say.
whenever
I don't give a
and
rat's ass. I
wherever
really don't.
necessary.
They took my uncle's
We
business
owe
over
our
there.
thanks to
Seven
High
stricture.
Overseer Campbell for the generous
I've been
loan
watching
of
how they
their
operate.
services.
They're disciplined. City Watch. Oh, that's not gonna change.
Okay. What's this over here? Is there anything over there? It's not indicating anything's over there. Indicating something over there. That just seems like an open window.
Sure? Because you know we have to check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
Nice.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that. Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut. So reach into your pocket. Let's get this done. Yeah, and the inspection fee. We can't help it. Just the way we do things on Bottle Street. We're good.
Eh.
Let me out.
1 second. Time to take out the trash. Alright, stand back. Hey, man.
I owe you, brother. I want to ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business. Well, it was at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies.
Yeah.
If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money.
I have a little
The
money.
peg will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me.
Yeah, alright. Give me 2 seconds. Oh. Empty bottle. Little money. Got anything good in here? Hello. Ooh, dead body. Ooh. Ooh. Bone charms. Excerpt from a book on sailing traditions and scrimshaw. Bone charms, a sailor's blessing, they say. The carving itself is a practice from long back, passed from father to son, old man salt to greenhorn, still getting his sea legs beneath him. In the old times, men cut into the tusks of ice seals, and into the arm-long fangs of bears that roamed the isles north of Tivia. Once the whale trade began, the practitioners went to engraving the bones of those great beasts, rendering charms that sing in the night, grant some small boon to a man's vigor or defense against pregnancy. So you could get a bone charm that makes your dick hard. Hey man, you want one of them dick-hardening bone charms? Give you the hardest dick you've ever seen. Where the fuck is Griff's shop? Here. Oh yeah. Hey bro.
Want to look at some of the things I found? Good prices, I swear.
Yeah, alright. Let me see what you've scavenged. Got a Sokolov's elixir. Ooh, blueprints. I'll take one of these. And I'll take a sleep dart. Bolt. What is this? Door to art dealer's apartment. Cannot be opened at this time. Om nom. Yep. Okay. Looks like there's something over there. Can't really see though.
Look out, we got a prowler.
Might just need to make my way over. Yoink. Whoop. Some kind of a ruffian. Ha, gotcha, idiot. Bottle Street. Get over there.
Called as a whaler's gaff.
Whoa.
50 years old at least. This guy fought for the Empress. Forget his old ass. I can't even remember the Empress. We tagged it plain. Under Clavering Street is ours. Come on. What's the take?
20. Plus 2 elixir.
Looked like 25 to me.
Look here. It's 20. It's 5 each, counting Boo.
You want me to check your pockets?
Let it go, kid.
Don't call me kid. You think you can cheat me? Come on, let's get this guy.
Damn. Okay. Fucking beam clash. God damn.
That settles that.
Huh?
Who killed this man?
What a waste.
Is that?
Oh, hey man.
Somebody
Oh.
get over here. Please.
Stop that. Fucking fire-breathing sons of bitches. Okay, that's 20 meters away. It's getting pretty close.
Chance you'll share your food with me tonight?
Past the second wall of light. Oop. Oh, it's right there. Ooh. Corporal Meadows. We found this strange rune on the woman who used to sell pastries up the street. Not sure how she died, but since the thing looks superstitious, we set it aside for the overseers. After your shift is over, take it to them for disposal or whatever they do with them. Don't forget.
I'll flush you out. Oh, I'll find you.
Yeah, alright, man. Sure you will.
I'll flush you out. Keep running.
Okay. I'm just gonna take you over here. Alright. Good job, me. High Overseer's office. Remove the whale oil tanks from security systems like the wall. High Overseer Campbell. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militant religious faction as a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds a secret element. Oh, we read this already.
Hello. I hear the second day is when the skin really starts to come all the way off. Is that true? Or is it the itching that really gets you? Or the rats?
Jasper, isn't it? It's not so bad in here, except I miss your wife.
Ooh.
Huh. You don't scare easy, I'll give you that. That'll change.
Yeah, alright. Hey man, how's it going?
It's me, Overseer Martin.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds to figure out what to do with this guy.
Corvo, now I knew you'd make it. I told the Admiral you would. What a sight you are in that mask. I know who you are and what you're here to do.
Yeah.
And I can help.
Uh-huh.
Unlock me and I'll buy you a drink in a couple of days. By the Void, I'll buy you 100 drinks.
I do like drinks.
I have poor circulation and I seem to have forgotten my mittens, so I'd appreciate it if you could release me or at least go gather some firewood.
Yeah, hold on. There you go.
Feels good to stand up straight. Thank you, Corvo.
Yeah, no problem.
What you're here to do tonight is of the highest importance. We've got to find Emily, so kill Campbell and make it quick. Once it's done, search his body for the journal, his notorious black book, and get out of there. Campbell is meeting with a guard named Kernow, and word from my informant is that Campbell is going to poison him. Maybe you can use that to your advantage. Alright, I won't be of any help here, so I'll make my own way back to the Hound Pits pub. If I see Samuel the boatman, I'll tell him to pick you up in the backyard.
I gotta check my inventory real quick. What do I have for cash money right now? 108 coin?
Office of the High Overseer.
I should
May all
go...
the spirits
Hold
guide
on.
you, and may your enemy's head hit the floor without you taking a scratch.
I'm gonna go back to that guy that was selling sleep darts, because I'm gonna need at least one on me. Where is the fucking back alley I took here? Hold on. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Oop. Okay, so let's see. Gotta just... Oop. Okay. Damn. All right. Okay. I think... I think it's down that way, if I remember right. Let me just head on over here. There's also something up here. What is this? King Sparrow feathers. Ooh. Nice, nice. Alright. So here's the thing, right? Hold on. What's in here? Anything? Ooh, good shit, actually. 2 sleep darts. There's a lot of good shit in here.
Looking for something special?
Actually, I need exactly 1 of these. 2 of these. The more sleep darts I have on me, the better for what I'm about to do. Because here's the thing, right? So, in this game, your allies will generally impress upon you the importance of the fact that everybody that you're dealing with needs to fucking die. But, in most cases, there is a non-lethal way to take them out. Now here's where things get kind of weird here, because in a lot of cases, the non-lethal elimination method is sometimes a fate worse than death. Like, sometimes it's like... Sometimes it is just simply a bad hand that you deal them. For one reason or another. A lot of times it's like... We're talking like a certain level of like cruelty, right? But the important thing is that... Ooh. The important thing is that these choices affect what's called your chaos level. The chaos level is basically how much of a stink you're making. You make a big stink, you end up with high chaos, everybody knows what you're doing, and everybody's super upset and afraid, and everything gets worse. Just kind of overall. And it has unfortunate implications for the general state of the world. Wanted for the most heinous murder of our fair Empress Jessamine Caldwin, Corvo Atano still at large, reward of 30,000 coins for capture or death. Reward will be paid by the City Watch in addition to the rewards offered by private citizens or outstanding organizations. The offenses of this man are high crimes under the laws of the City Watch and the edicts of our brave Lord Regent. Whereas, like, doing the non-lethal methods generally creates, like, low chaos, where it's just, like, essentially, Hatters fired the first shot, but Bottle Street Gang fired the last. Where, like, essentially,
It sounds painful. Have you ever seen the ritual? I've never seen the heretic's brand used. No, it's a rare occurrence. But I did spy the face of one so branded. A former member of our order, of course.
Yeah.
Out on a retreat, we passed through a fishing town and saw him begging.
What were his crimes?
Who can say? The brand is reserved for an overseer. Or even the High Overseer himself.
Oh, yeah.
Who violates our codes and must be cast out permanently. Remember the 7 strictures, and you never need worry about such matters.
I will, brother.
I like the look of the High Overseers. I remember one year for PAX West, when I went with my wife Natalie and our friends Audrey and B of Team Catpull. They had... It was the year that Dishonored 2 was coming out, and they had sort of like a fun little Dishonored 2 party that you could go to. Hello. And they just hired the tallest motherfuckers in the world to play overseers for this little murder mystery party. Like, it was honestly really cool. And there was one dude that was just like really cool about it and gave us hard hands as we were leaving. It's just like, that's great. That is 100% breaking character, but oop.
By the outsider. Someone get over here.
Whoa.
Take out his leg.
Oop. Yep. I'm just gonna... Can I, like, get through here? Woo! Whoop. Yoink! Yoink!
You're here. Shout if you see him. What after what happened last night? Yes, of course.
Play your way. Pathways. There are many pathways through your mission. Front streets, alleys, windows, rat tunnels, rooftops, and waterways. Experiment with different ways to reach your goals. Our goal is going to be reached by that window over there. But there are a lot of, like, really cool ways to, like, get in. We don't have to get too fancy, though. Not on the very first level. And the game doesn't expect you to get too fancy. Which, you know, I kind of appreciate on some level.
Once they're brought here, they never leave. The overseers always find the guilt they see.
Fucked up if true. Interrogation room. Branding instructions. Let's go check that out. Oh, hold up. Ooh. Oop. This guy technically doesn't see me. Oh.
Did you get caught in the lockdown last night?
6 hours. Searched the place top to bottom, and nothing to eat but the swill we hand out free. Of course we didn't find it.
Did I ever tell you? One time one of the second floor shutters got stuck open, and I thought I could slip out. I couldn't find a way down. By the time I got back, spent the rest of lockdown out on a ledge. Maybe the outsider was watching.
Get up!
Oop.
Hey, wake up! Hear me? I know you're here.
Oh my god, he fucking said the thing.
When I find you, it's gonna be bad.
I bet I could get up there.
Okay, he got away.
Did those guys just fucking leave entirely? Oop. Oh. Oh. Oh, they see me.
No, I'll find you.
The movements of Corvo Atano. No movements. Returned after an official deployment of roughly 2 months. After departure from Bristol, mission included stops at other major isles at the behest of the Empress, Jasmine Caldwin. Arrived bearing ill news. Immediately apprehended for her murder. Last confirmed sighting, entered sewers under Coldridge Prison after escaping execution under unusual circumstances. Testimony from citizenry. Trey Dova. Confidence, moderate, unconfirmed. Statement, person matching subject description seen conversing with unknown woman near front gates of the Academy of Natural Philosophy. Testimony from citizenry, Benjamin Harraby. Confidence, low, unconfirmed. Statement, person matching suspect description seen fraternizing with Oxherds just outside the city. Testimony from citizenry, Charlotte Cadenhead. Confidence low, secondhand. Overheard conversation implying one of the parties involved had knowledge of subject. Suspected alliances, none known. Recommendation, search of the estate district based on the subject's prior position of authority and privilege.
Where are you?
What is this? The fourth stricture. Excerpt from a work detailing one of the 7 strictures. Restrict the roving feet that love to trespass. They pay no heed to the boundary stones of a neighbor's fields. They wander into foreign lands only to return with their souls blackened by iniquity. Where have you strayed that destruction now comes behind you? Would you walk across burning coals or broken glass? Then why do you prowl into the homes of the honest, or into the dens of hidden things? For the result is the same. You will fall into the void. Instead, rest your feet on the firm foundation so that when the winds of the outsider shriek against you, you will stand firm and not be overthrown. Don't fucking travel. Don't go anywhere. Stop going places. Looks like it's just that one guy.
It's gonna be bad. No, I'll find you.
Those masks probably don't allow for, like...
Okay, he got away.
Probably not dealing with a lot of peripheral vision. Vision? What the fuck?
Get out right now. When I find you, it's going to be bad.
Oh, branding instructions. There we go. Okay. Let me just pop down here real quick. The heretic brand is reserved for those overseers who have committed heinous acts against the order, but have not broken codes that would otherwise result in execution. No contact, aid, or shelter can be given to one bearing the brand. That person is forevermore unwelcome to the Abbey and its affiliates. When used, the brand is applied to the forehead, so all can see the sins of the recipient. The chemical compound acts immediately, scarring the heretic for the remainder of life. The interrogation room here at the office of the High Overseer stands ready for branding rituals, should the needs arise. The recipient must be strapped into the interrogation chair and restrained as the brand is applied. The heretic brand itself is to be stored in the same room. Now I know 48, 42. Okay.
Where have the overseers gone? They moved through just
Ooh.
high waters with their hounds.
Let's see what happens if I get another
He doesn't know I'm up here. Oh, there's another guy too.
If he comes back, I'll earn another promotion.
Oh, this guy's got a key. What's your key go to, buddy? Interrogation room key. Dope. I probably would have ended up needing that. What's this? The Trials of Aptitude. Excerpt from a book on the esoteric practices of the Abbey. Once a child shows the proper inclination, he is marked. Overseers are assigned to study the subject surreptitiously in order to determine whether this inclination is supported by cosmological conditions or other signs ongoing throughout the year. At the end of the cycle, those befitting further testing are removed from their homes some hours before dawn and must begin the march to an outpost outside the city. There, the children undergo ritual preparation and evaluation until the last night of the month of rain, when they make a pilgrimage to Whitecliff. During an elaborate ceremony, it is determined which of the children become overseers and which must be put down. Jesus Christ! Deposition log number 73826. Case of Agatha Harcourt. Deposition from Mary Wallace. I smelled a peculiar stench coming from Agatha's window one night. As I looked in the window, I saw her burning over a fire the bones of something small along with clumps of hair. Deposition from Herbert Alcott. On several evenings as I came home from work, I saw Agatha peering at me unnaturally from behind her curtains. On the 5th day, I felt a pain in my stomach upon approaching her home. Outcome. Agatha's home was searched. Several outlawed items were found, and Agatha was caught as she attempted to flee from the back door. Her interrogation yielded little of use. Home and property seized for the Abbey. Remains cremated. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Very normal. Very normal. Alright. Let's maybe stay off the ground. Hello. Funny alarm.
I hear the watch is having trouble holding the side streets.
Bunch of children playing games, that's all.
Spill the glasses. Woo!
Callista, isn't it? I'm very concerned.
My men are searching district by district. Callista's a resourceful one. Probably found a safe place to hold up in all this chaos.
If my overseers hear anything,
Oh.
I'll come straight to you. Time for drinks. I hope you won't. This business has something to look at.
Oh, there they are.
The servants must have been in here. Let me see. It seems I have the wrong one. Not that one. Ah, here we are. Now if you'll join me. Men will come get you when we're finished. Keep each other entertained in the meantime.
There he
I don't
is.
understand how this got
There's
so
this guy.
Oh, I agree, I agree. A whore dies and suddenly this. Will you have wine? It's a Tivian red.
Thank you.
What up? Who's been in here? I owe you an apology, Captain. This is hardly the hospitality I planned for you. Well,
So what we have to do here is, because we ruined his poisoning plot, we gotta wait for him to very obviously threaten this guy and then take him out.
time to do this the hard way.
What was that, Campbell?
Never mind. It's a stroke of luck for you, Captain. I'm forced to break out the real vintage. Leave the men here.
we'll have to share with all of them.
Very well, Campbell. As long as we get this little dispute settled.
Okay. So where are they headed? So because we have this whole thing with the Heretic brand, you can kind of see where this is starting to go. We have a brand reserved specifically for those who go against the teachings of the Abbey. And we have a High Overseer. Of who it is established the brand can be used for. Ooh. Ooh, we gotta hurry. I need this guy to move. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Still being so sneaky.
You see this painting? Believed to be early Sokolov. Something primal in there. The way the brushwork slashes across the canvas.
If you say so, Campbell. I can't say I have an eye for this sort of thing. Give me a good battle scene.
Yeah, what's up?
Come to collect your chicken sandwich box.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Yep.
Time and I'm happy. Or a man hunting. If there's a pretty lady in it, I don't...
Bazinga.
You have my thanks. Though by all rights, I should probably arrest you. You seem familiar, even with that mask on. No matter. This once I'll just go my own way, and you yours.
Sure thing. Yoink. What we got here? My girls! Campbell, I'm not sure how my predecessor operated, but from now on, if one of my girls tries to blackmail you, you send her back to me at the Golden Cat instead of concocting some plan on your own. I had to replace 3 girls in many months, and you can imagine the business of carnal pleasure isn't booming in this plague-stricken hole you call a city. Madam Prudence. Ooh. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Litany on the White Cliff. Excerpt from a series of Overseer Invocations by High Overseer Aaron Templeton. Oh, I've read this one.
Curse those fools at Coldridge.
Okay, I can upgrade. I have 3 runes. Having an overall boost to movement speed is probably pretty good. I'm going to take a longer range on Blink, though.
Letting Corvo get away. Who knows what the man could do now? Hiram, or the Lord Regent, as he asks us to call him now, seems to have faith in all the Sokolov security devices he's put up all over the city, but I'm not so sure. At least the girl has been moved to a safe place. Visiting her twice a week has given me
ample opportunity to inspect the facilities, as they say. So there's an upside, at least.
Stop. The Fugue Feast. Excerpt from a book on the celebrations and holidays. At the end of every year, after the last day of the month of songs, we begin the Fugue Feast. The new year has not started, and thus the time that follows is outside the calendar. A period of celebration and feasting begins, during which the people abandon the very practices that kept them whole and healthy over the year. Many leave their homes, euphoric with spirits or potent herbs. Some paint their faces or wear masks to conceal themselves as they pursue their passions without reservation. When the right cosmological signs are observed, and it is time for the calendar to begin anew, the sitting High Overseer calls for the Hymn of Atonement, and the Fugue Feast ends. Families return to their homes, wives their husbands, enemies put down their weapons, and fires are extinguished. No complaint is given for those who have wronged others, deviated from ancient cones, or discarded oaths, for this time during the astrological alignment does not exist, and it is not recorded. Following day starts a new year, marked in the first day of the month of Earth, as it has always been. Hello, you are still streaming. Yes, I am! Oh, this is the thing that he was painting at the beginning of the game. Taking this. Alright, come here, buddy. Alright. Target rescued. But we ain't done yet. Because the last thing that we need to do is we need to make sure that this guy isn't going to cause us any more trouble. Oh. Hey, man. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoop. I am shocked that guy didn't see me. Okay. We gotta find the interrogation room. Here we go. Someone's meowing. Because our next step is that we gotta brand this boy. And this is one of those situations I was talking about where it's just like...
None of this would have gotten so bad if that damn fool Corvo hadn't killed the Empress.
This is one of those things where it's just like the non-lethal solution is sort of a fate worse than death. It's not letting me, like, trying to target that. Okay.
If I get another crack at this guy. None of this would have gotten so bad if that damn fool Corvo hadn't killed the Empress.
Yoink. Kiki. Brand, 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 brand. Brand, 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 brand. Ooh. Okay, where is... It said that the brand is kept... Ah, okay. Yoink. On branding heretics. The heretic brand is reserved for those overseers who have committed heinous acts. Oh, I've read this already.
What we have is a man, aged 30 perhaps,
chest. Probably superstitious heresy. Wearing some sort of industrial mask when we brought him in. Stolen out of one of the whaling factories from the look of it. You're one of Dowd's men, aren't you? Caught at last? Give us a name at least. What's wrong with his eyes? Opium? Laudanum? Are you with us? What's he doing? Some kind of fit? He's gone. Here it is. A pin. Hidden in one of his gloves. Subject has administered some kind of poison. The effects seem to have been lethal.
Could be lying.
Somewhere near, a man has just taken his last breath. His eyes are still open. Campbell breaks all 7 strictures each day. It's his own little joke.
Fucked up.
He angers easily and takes revenge without mercy.
Fucked up.
The High Overseer, Thaddeus Campbell.
Fucked up?
Don't let the talk of faith fool you. Campbell is vain, lustful, decadent, and completely corrupt.
Let's destroy this man's life. Hey buddy, guess what? So basically that takes him out. Because now he is just going to be shunned from society forevermore. Hooray! Now we gotta get to our boy Sammy. Everybody wants to gather for fucking whiskey and cigars. Like, what the hell? Get better hobbies. Play a fucking video game or something. I see. Yoink. Go to backyard.
Please, she's my sister. She's not a witch. I know her.
Out of the way. You expect preferential treatment just because you are her brother? She will burn. All witches must burn.
Bam. Bam. Hey man, don't worry about it.
Appeared as if from nowhere. We would both be dead if not for you.
We are forever in your debt. I cannot thank you enough.
I must get my sister to safety. But first, I may know of a way to thank you. There's a safe in the bunkhouse. The combination is 203. Take what you want, and good luck.
Okay.
Misery. Everywhere.
And they just disappear. Cool. Safe in the bunkhouse. Got it. Let's go ahead and hide these mans. Once we finish up here, we're going to be closing up the stream for the day. I do want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. As I've mentioned, I fucking love this game, and I'm excited to show it off. Bunkhouse, bunkhouse. Where the fuck? What's this? Hello? Backyard gate key. Abductee manifest. The following children have been brought to Godfrey's farm, awaiting passage to Whitecliff on the 13th day, month of the seeds. Jude Thornton, Ada Hargreave, Nicholas Rains, Patrick Fagan, Roland Williams, Zachary Clendon, Thomas Jordan, Kent Hodgson. Ration allotment, 12 crusts of bread, 1 wheel of blood ox cheese, 5 tins of brined hagfish. None of this food sounds good. Tales for children. Excerpt from a set of cautionary tales for children. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was a brawler his mates called Smiley. He ran around up and down town, pulling off every kind of crimey. What? That's a terrible rhyme. On Bottle Street he hung with the boys, throwing bricks and glass and other toys. They'd start a fight, then run and hide, breaking, laughing far and wide. Smiley liked to eat and drink all day, and smash and bash the night away. Drunk and all alone he drifted off a-sleepin', sitting on the bridge along Johnny Clavering. That also is a kind of a rough one. When he woke, something strange he found, stranger than a singing wolfhound. He'd become a blue-jawed hagfish most slimy, and only remembered his name was Smiley. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was never seen again for all of timey, but he swam around up and down, drinking from the river, crying, "Why me?" That sucked. That was a terrible poem. Bread. Try harder. Do better. Fuck. Whoop. Hi, hon. Going to bed? Yeah. Good night. Good night. Love you. Love you too. I'm gonna go ahead and close the door. Okay. Alright. Good night, everybody. Alright, let's see here. Talking about a bunkhouse. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. What's a bunkhouse? Yeah. That man has a dog. Yoink. Ooh. Oh, it's just in there. Is there a way that I can get in there without breaking a window and alerting everybody in the fucking area? Let me see. No one can see me up here. I'm so fucking stealthy. I'm the stealthiest boy alive. Nothing there. Whoop. Tell you what. Let's try this.
Better find you, whoever you are, and then I'll demonstrate your failing.
Nice.
And this guy's just walking around outside. Is there a door inside here? Oh, there's that one, I guess. Workshop key. Spring razors, a pouch. Health elixir. Grenade. Concerning the crossbows. Campbell. We initially thought it a great find when we came across some of the crossbows that the assassins had been using to harry our patrols. The models we found, however, have proven lacking. Dad's men have greater accuracy and range, and I swear theirs reload faster. I'm recommending that we stick with pistols and sabers and count this as a lesson in where our strengths lie. Sincerely, High Artificer Bartholomew. Dear High Overseer, we suck. We are so bad at crossbows. It's kind of embarrassing. The Metaphysica Mysterium. Excerpt from a longer banned work on supernatural ritual. It is said that we should not sully our hands when combating the forces of the void. My studies have been deemed heretical by my brothers, but the rewards have been invaluable. I have harnessed the same energy employed by the outsider and his accursed followers while avoiding their corruption. I will prescribe a twofold method in this text. Indirection. As the unwholesome powers of the outsider use living flesh as a conduit, we can avoid being tainted by using the flesh of others instead. Containment. By using channels and barriers, we can focus these void energies in a raw state, shielding them from the perverse perspectives of the outsider. It kind of says something that's just that this dude's just like, yo, I figured out a way to do this without it being bad. And then it's just like, oh yeah, this shit was banned. This shit was so fucking banned. Cannot overstate how banned this piece of work is. Placement valve. Would you like to see to it this valve gets installed in a little supply depot by the loading docks? Men have been grumbling about that thing for what must be months now, as if there were anything of value on the other side of that door that's supposed to open. Keep quelling problems like this for me, and you might just make apprentice. Signed, hire. Workshop chest key needed. Did I not find one of those? Exploding hounds. Bartholomew, I've seen the harnesses you've been devising in that workshop of yours. If you plan to strap explosives to my precious hounds and make living bombs out of them, you can count me out of your plan. I'm the master of the hounds here, and without my training, they'll never do as you request. Signed, Houndmaster Wharton. Yeah, that's fair. Don't make the man's dogs explode. The ancient music. Excerpt from a longer work. Throughout the natural world, there are ripples that we can barely perceive with our senses, and ancient music permeating everything as a fundamental structural rule. Through it, you can work wonders without violating the natural world or begging favors from unfriendly spirits. Throughout my studies, I have found a 17-note scale derived from this phenomenon, and with the right equipment, those notes allow for astonishing effects. Not the least of these is the ability to calm the turbulence originating in the void, which we attribute to the outsider. Beep boop.
We cannot doubt the effectiveness of Holger's device, or the mathematical beauty of the music itself. We've seen it in action against the forbidden practices too many times to deny it. But the question no one wishes to ask is the incantation itself black magic? The boxes are priceless, but what's inside?
Ah, the bunkhouse. Music box. Overseer Humphrey, I left you a copy of the ancient music so you might familiarize yourself with the principles I'm employing in this latest variation of Holger's device, or the music box, as the men call it. As you should know, it produces harmonies that render heretical energies, or magic, inert through counterbalancing mathematical principles. Read the book and then make yourself useful by finding us some subjects to test it on. City is choked with corruption and superstition, so I trust you won't have to look far. Sign Hyder Fire. Awful. Hate it. Oh, shit. Okay, so that said something about... Hold on. Who's... Raggy, hey! I'm gonna throw something at you. Stop that. Hey. Quit trying to tear up the carpet. You have a deposit on this place, you know. Raggy, I'm gonna bop you one. Mess hall. What did that valve go to again? Hold on. Little supply depot by the loading docks. Worried about that dog. Not sure what the supply depot it's talking about is. Ooh. What is a bad miracle?
You're just feeling off. That's all. It's no use. I'm sick. I can taste blood. It's been days. You know what you have to do. Stop it. I'll give you my share of elixir. Nonsense. I don't want to bleed from the eyes and lose my mind. I don't want to spread the plague to anyone else. Don't fall prey to restless hands. I'm asking you to do this because you've known me for so long. Can you do it? Will you? Yes, my friend. I will. Before you weep. Before you bring down the rest of us. Thank you. Turn your back, my friend. Recite the 7 strictures. I will make it fast. Restrict the wandering eyes that look hither and yonder for some flashing thing that easily catches.
Damn, bro.
It brings calamity in the next. Die, you filthy furball. Rat, damn you!
They're really upset about rats now because that guy died of the plague. Oh, and he's gone. Young Prince of Tivia. I think I read this already? Yeah, I did. Now, they said it was a safe in the bunkhouse. Apprenticeship Draft 1. Bartholomew, I'm sick of mopping your floors and dusting your shelves. All this in hopes of receiving the crumbs of knowledge that you cast my way. If you think I'm going to wait around forever... Apprenticeship Draft 2. Dear High Artificer, this is in regards to my being chosen for the position of your apprentice. If you don't mind, I would appreciate it if you looked at my record of service over the last several months. You will find that I have been... Apprenticeship Draft 3. High Artificer, I was visited by Holger himself in my dreams last night. He told me I was to do great works for the Abbey, to cast out darkness where I find it, to help arm my brothers with weapons that reach beyond the physical and into the very heart of the outsider. I think that I am ready for this task. Apprenticeship. Hi, Artificer Bartholomew. I would appreciate if you would consider promoting me to your apprentice formally so that I might work with you full-time. Thank you, Humphrey. My man's trying so hard. My boy Humphrey. Oh, there's a whole other room. Okay. Final warning. Edmund, it has come to my attention that you know where my sanctum is. If I catch you loitering by the statue of Holger again, hoping to run into and perhaps liaise with one of my guests, I'll have you branded a heretic and cast out of the city. Regards, High Overseer Campbell. Last night. Wyndham! Last night was wonderful. I am right at this moment imagining your arms around me and your breath on my neck. I feared for our lives when your fellow overseers found us, but you proved resourceful as always. And no, I won't take your slurs and threats personally, for I know you were merely trying to throw off any suspicions they might have had of us. I hope to see you again soon, perhaps in 2 nights when you have leave once more. Darian. Aw, they gay. Dear Harold, I don't generally do this, but I came across a letter your parents sent when you were first taken to Whitecliff. Remember that we have rules in place to spare you the decision of trying to make contact with them. We can no longer walk among those we seek to protect. If you would at least read this letter to him, though your motives may be just, we know he's probably scared right now and we're unable to be there for him. Son, we miss you. We're so sorry we can't come to you now and take you from wherever they've stolen you away. Be strong, son. We know you will see your way through. Please remember us and try to find us when you're free. We love you, Mama and Papa. Be warned. Berthold. I found one of our brothers attempting to put a package in the post boxes for the others to find. I believe it to be the evidence of your sister's involvement in witchcraft you spoke to me about. I attempted to stop him, but he insisted that I would burn for her crimes if I was attempting to cover her deeds. You should warn her. See if the 2 of you can flee the city before they reach her, your friend and brother. Oh, that must be the guy that I helped out before. I'm still not finding a oh, there it is. never mind. I found it. I found the safe. So this was 203. Da 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 da. I do need that. Okay. Okay, now then. That thing still out here? Yeah, it is. Eventually I'm going to find whatever the fuck it is they're talking about with regards to where that valve is supposed to go. Is it that thing? Hold on, let me get a closer look. Ah, yeah, it is. Taking that. You don't see me. You don't see me. Probably just the wind. Yoink. Throw that over there. Whoop. What is this? To main hall. Oh, this just goes straight to the High Overseer's office. Oh god, wait, is that going to despawn where I threw that valve? God, I hope not. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, we got this guy over here with his dog wandering around. Just hanging with his dog. And another guy with a dog. Those are some fucked up looking dogs. Don't like them. They look terrifying. Just plug this bad boy in here. Overseer Bloom, I have a replacement valve for this door finished at the workshop. Once we install it, we can finally see what's been festering in the supply depot for the past year. Come see me when you want it. Sincerely, High Artificer Bartholomew. Now give him a pet. Hi, Venom Lad. I will not. I wonder what's in here. Hopefully it's something cool. Somebody sees me. Got a pouch. We have a dead guy. Hiding place. Day 15th, month of timber. Managed to steal away one of the charms they were smashing in Warehouse A. Smashing them! Such beautiful and powerful things, and my brothers have no idea. They'll never find me back here, though. Nobody ever comes back here. I can brick up the door and they'll never find me. It's all mine. Bone charm. Tough skin. Your max health has been slightly increased. Okay. What do I want to drop for that? Let's get rid of fire water. Call to the Spheres, Volume 1. Excerpt from a work of fiction, early chapters. My stomach twisted as the engines of the odd vessel roared louder. It was the creation of Orcado, the third prefect from the Academy of Natural Philosophy. He was exhilarated, savoring each of the small craft's undulations. Orcado pulled a lever, and a great gout of smoke surrounded us. The smell of burning whale oil grew unbearable as the machine propelled himself upward. I was too afraid to look through the window, which suddenly didn't feel thick enough. As if knowing my thoughts, Overseer Bryn looked at me and smiled. Recite some of the litany, my pupil. It will protect your heart from the turpitude of the void on our way to the outer spheres. So, like, space? These motherfuckers got sci-fi novels. Sleep darts. Cool. Could always use more of those. Alright, I think I'm in the clear now. We can go ahead and just fucking get out of here.
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Give me a second. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Yeah. Give me a second, Samuel. I'm doing my outro. Art for the stream, thumbnail art was done by Fen, or Knucklebone on Twitter. That's _KNUCKLEBONE. Does fantastic work. Like I said, highly recommend commissioning him. VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capital, who I also highly recommend commissioning. They're also super good. If you want to commission them, use their commission form. Don't email them. They'll email you. Don't DM them. If you must, don't be weird. Please don't be weird to my friends. Upcoming streams. Tomorrow, Sinking City, Bayonetta 2. Saturday, Mirror's Edge. Maybe more? Question mark? Who knows? Stay tuned. Find out. Next week, Breath of the Wild on Wednesday. Probably more Spider-Man and... Probably Breath of the Wild on Wednesday. Probably more Spider-Man and Dishonored on Thursday. And yeah, let's go ahead and finish this level. Sup, Sammy?
From the way I hear it, Campbell lived a pretty posh life. Maybe it's not my place to say, but men of the faith shouldn't live like barons.
It's not really what I'd call faith. Yeah, take me back to the Houndspit pub.
Okay, let's go.
Like I said, the entire Overseer religion is like if Christianity wasn't like, you know, hey, God is great, Jesus is super cool, and instead was like, yo, the devil is real and he sucks, and that's our entire shtick. Special actions: rescued Griff the Scavenger, branded Campbell as a heretic, saved Captain Kurnow, saved Elsa from zealous overseers. Elsa frozen? The Hound Pit's pub. Overseers undone. Martin is on his way to join the Loyalists, and Campbell's fate has thrown the Overseers into disarray. Decoding the High Overseer's journal may reveal any number of strategic secrets, most notably the location of the rightful heir to the throne, Emily Caldwin.
Admiral Havelock and Lord Pendleton are in the courtyard. I expect they'll want to congratulate you.
Well, we'll have to wait till next week. Oh, yeah, I should probably talk to her first, because I saved her uncle. Lonkle. Oh, God, it's so sweaty in that mask.
He's alive.
Yeah.
Thank you, Corvo, thank you. My uncle's a good man, and one day he'll prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Here. I know you did this for the right reasons, but I want you to take this as a reward. It's an old heirloom one of my aunts gave me.
Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, and I will see you next time on the Shark stream. Same Shark time, same Shark chat. Is the last time I played this game really 2020? Good lord. I have saved files from 2016. That's wild to me. Yeah, overwrite this save. Fuck that save. Alright, good night, everybody.